name in our vault. That's a great
Yeah.
reward.
It's a good idea.
Well, they won't
And
bite
then
you on the
keep
ass.
your highest security item in your vault. It's beautiful.
Here's the thing: if Moo didn't want Galador burned down, he never would have offered us the option anyway.
No.
Let's be actually real.
Would never.
If we wanted Galador burned down, it was gonna burn down regardless of what Moo did.
Oh no, I expected it to
True.
burn. I had plans for it to burn. I still have
Oh
plans.
well, you're welcome.
You're wa-
Expedite the process.
Ah,
That's fine. Because this session, Project Alexander, and maybe Spitz will go check on Niobe. Assuming Ethan's assassins have already gotten stuff done during the couple of days we were away.
No, more downtime.
Yeah, another 2 months downtime. I got shit I can do.
You know, despite us being from two different upbringings and two different backgrounds, from two different worlds, Moo and I managed to have the exact same expression. Good job, guys.
Yeah. Hey Moo. I'm gonna pull my once a year card. Yesterday was my birthday. Can I have inspiration?
I didn't get inspiration for my birthday.
You didn't ask.
I'll think about it.
Well, gifts are supposed to be given freely without asking for it.
Yeah, but I'm forgetful, so you have to remind me. I don't remember what I ate last night.
Hey, Boo,
Well,
where's
in
that
that
map
case-
I asked you about?
Oh yeah,
Dude, I
fuck.
found a slow cooked chili recipe with habaneros that I'm gonna tweak a little bit and try out.
Oh, that's what you're talking about, recipe. I was like, what the fuck are you on about?
It does sound really good.
Well, at my job or at my new job, everybody brings in food for their birthday.
Why do?
It's like a weird backwards. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
why do
it's a
you
weird
have to
backwards
bring
method.
food?
It's your
Oh,
birthday, so you have to bring in a meal for everybody, and then everybody
Yeah, it's
eats.
a big thing in Germany as well. If it's your
Yeah.
birthday, you bring food.
And there's like 8 to 12 guys that show up, so I'm like doubling my normal recipe, and everybody likes hot food except for like one guy. So I was like, bring your own
Why
lunch. You're
are you
fucked. I'm not
friends with-
making
Why are you friends
extra
with that
shit.
one guy then?
Listen, he just works there. This is a co-worker situation. I don't talk to that guy. He works in a different sector.
Question, why are you friends with me?
Dude, I ask myself that every fucking day. I really do. But I'm going to tweak it a little bit. I'm going to try to make it a little bit hotter. So I'm adding some habaneros and a couple jalapenos to it.
Just to fuck that one dude.
Oh, yeah, no, I already told him straight up. I was like, hey, I own one crock pot, and you're going to out of your fucking mind if you think I'm making a separate batch for one guy. Bring your own lunch.
Yeah, fuck him. That's generally the consensus in any Scottish working place. It's oh, it's your birthday. Ah, fuck yourself. You're still working, asshole. Bring your lunch. That's it.
Yeah.
Go home early if you want. I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, bye.
That's essentially the appropriate response, really, because someone else is paying for the food, and they're like, I can't eat spicy stuff.
No.
Well, I'll tell you where the local risque video is, so you can buy something to help you go fuck yourself.
I'm like, the Tums are over there in the cupboard. Cupboard. Hell yeah.
Cabbard.
It's cupboard. Listen, I'm getting into fantasy mode. That was a scabbard and cupboard mixed together.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Just
go over there. There's a scabbard for
Just
you.
a sword in a scabbard full of Tums. Just
Oh, dude, I wish. The Tum sword? Hell yeah.
it negates fire damage.
However, when you stab somebody, it does, cures their indigestion when you stab them.
Yeah.
So while they're being disemboweled, them bowels will be clean.
Has a 0.1% chance on crit to instantly give severe diabetes to whoever you hit.
Congratulations. Have an insulin problem for the rest of your life.
You have to roll a nat 1000.
Diabetes is it's a disease. So a third level spell can fix it.
Yeah, definitely. And paladins are immune to diabetes.
I
Diabetes.
Diabetes.
That might be the
I-
greatest. All I gotta say is this: if you're a complete, complete unhinged hedonist, paladin might be one of the best classes for you.
Just chugging down beers, eating sugar all day. Varana becomes the sugar paladin.
I really like the you rarely see them, but the like purely evil clerics.
Oh, death cleric?
Because you can go fucking hyper evil with cleric very easily.
Oh, yeah.
But like the like super evil clerics, very fun. Very fun to play.
Reminds me of that one video or sound of where the guy's dying and there's like healing spell, healing spell, and just keeps bringing him back to life.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you're dead.
Die
So
when I
sorry.
say so, or I run out of spell slots, bitch.
David Steinbrook,
essentially-
campaign 2.
Essentially, clerics could make for damn effective torturers.
Oh, yeah.
David Dobrik campaign 4.
Dobrik!
Yeah,
Why David
honestly,
Dobrik?
I don't know, it's just the name
If
that
you,
popped in my head.
Here's how I got messed up when it came to like I played an evil cleric once. I was like basically the cult leader for a dark god. I never got to summon my avatar's god into existence because the campaign ended before that due to personal conflicts. But I remember describing my healing as being agonizing. They essentially feel all the pain that would have felt from the wound healing all at once.
Oof.
And leaves, scars and shit.
Dirty.
So, this one character was playing a Ponzi, an evil, mind you, Ponzi bard. He would do everything in his power to make sure I didn't heal him. It got him killed twice.
You get what you fucking deserve. Revivify, just. Ah!
Yeah, I brought him back from the dead twice. You know what hurts more than healing the wound?
Being revived.
Being brought back from the dead.
Yeah. Even in this universe, it's
I did
painful.
this shit Frankenstein style. Literally, like I summoned out a lightning bolt to bring you back. Like, it's alive! Because I was an evil as hell cleric for an evil thunder god.
Yeah, just seeing what a defibrillator does to a body, you can tell that shit's painful.
Oh, I've seen it happen, but it's those pad things you stick on people. That looks sore anyway. You just go.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's like, you okay?
Whole body fucking jumps.
That dude okay? He's okay. He's alive. Don't worry about
Again.
it. Hit him!
And-
I want to beat him!
Proper chest compressions to restart the heart will actually break your ribs.
Would you rather have broken ribs or be dead? Trick question.
Yes.
I want to die.
I want
These
both.
broken ribs might actually kill you.
Yeah.
Although you're
Unless
planning
they're
to
baby back
die,
grips,
that
in that
suggests
case,
a less
eat 'em.
painful alternative. Like getting a 12 gauge shotgun with slug rounds.
Well, that shit.
No, we already had this conversation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be immune to all of that.
Yeah. But we're starting out with rock salt, baby.
Yeah, and he's gonna get to pine tree nuts and then palm tree nuts? Is it palm tree?
Yeah, I
don't know.
guess we could just.
Yeah, palm tree nuts.
I guess we just can't Kurt Cobain Yoshi then.
It was the only thing that make him more brainier.
Oh, Yoshi or Kurt Cobain?
Well, his ceiling's very intelligent, I've heard.
Oh.
Very horrible
Anyways,
joke
I
about
need to go to the bathroom.
I like it.
and then I'll be
Picasso.
ready for D&Ds.
Yes, I've got my notes ready. If you gentlemen are prepared.
Not yet. Toilet
No,
break.
Jesus is going to the bathroom.
All right, fine. Take a piss.
Get fucked. Aha!
Fine.
And now we sit here in silence.
I'm going to expect it anyway, because when I go, what do you guys want to do? Who wants to go first? It'll be dead silence.
Since we gotta kill some time, Moo, I got a hypothetical question for you.
Okay, I'm going to give you a hypothetical answer.
All right. Do you sometimes lay awake at night wishing that an alternate version of Joe had gone to paramedic school? so that he could put defibrillator pads on your ass cheeks at night and zap you?
Weirdly
not
enough,
yet.
he is going to be going to paramedic school.
Oh, baby, telling the future.
No, you know those fucking things that simulate pregnancy? I've put one of those pads on me. It is weird. It's like having a stroke in one part of your body, and you're like, okay, now take a drink. What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, I would have tried one of those so bad.
Just don't stick it on on your elbussy. I don't know what they call it. Dip
Put
it in
it
your
nuts,
elbow.
be a man.
Yeah, I was gonna say put it on my
Put
my
it on your
gooch.
nuts, be a
On
man.
the gooch. This fucking ass clapping. Like,
That's when you go to the club.
This is my song. Press the button.
Have you ever wanted to know what a man giving up looks like? This is what it looks like.
You know you love us. You know you love us.
you've been here for too long, Rook. There's no backing out now.
You can't stop now.
You'll either love us or
guys-
Stockholm Syndrome will take effect.
You guys are why I drink.
Excellent. I'm
why-
glad to be a
I'm
good,
glad.
positive enhancement to your life.
Welcome to the club. I'm why I drink.
Welcome, why I drink. I am Anthony Anonymous.
Stares at reflection. This is why.
Man in the mirror.
Why won't you let me click the shuffle button? There we go.
Okay.
Glug, glug, glug.
Right. Everyone is here. Everyone hydrated,
No,
depissified.
maybe.
Cool.
No,
Piss yourself then,
I'm holding
Yoshi.
it till the end
For
of
a
the
bit.
session.
Piss. Piss. So,
That's why I have a
ready.
gamer bucket.
I got the catheter ready, boo. Extra long session.
Gamer catheter.
That's why I cut a hole in my chair.
I've got a G Fuel catheter up my ass. What? Right. So, last week, the party finally reforming at the fort of Tir Kalruin. You managed to execute your plan to take down the spiritual successor of Kassir de Montcar. After traveling to the villages of Dark Hollow, Point Clay, and Wickerbray, you found potential leads to Sundaria, eventually encountering her on the roads, holding a Threnodil hostage. After the dust settled, you found yourselves wounded, but nonetheless alive and victorious in your endeavor. And from the shadows walked the Wetwork, the hidden eyes and hands of the Free Army, taking along additional Black Watch members that would have pounced on you given the chance. Now you stand over the unconscious body of the would-be leader of the Black Watch, with only a few ways to go about it. To head further south into Elysia, or to head back with this important prisoner. What would you like to do?
Yeah, Spitz, I imagine, still has the paper in question.
Yes, you have the paper with the list of names.
He'll turn to Ethan.
Who's unconscious?
Ethan's unconscious?
Yeah, he's out. He's unconscious. He's unconscious for an hour.
No, he's not. Spitz will flask him up.
All right.
I thought we were going to see the return to the hot ass cheek clap to wake him up. Did you ever name that move?
Thunder
No,
Thigh.
because it's not a move.
Come on. It's close enough to a move.
You
Yeah, he just basically Spitz just breaks up the flask. Aim mutters. I'm using more on you assholes. I am for myself. He just jams it into Ethan's mouth.
Sure.
All right, wake up, sunshine. You're needed.
splutters awake and. Well, I'm not dead. It's a positive.
Yeah, welcome back to the world of the living.
He slowly stands up.
All right, great. Now that you're back with us, read this. Find a way to use it.
It's just a list of names.
Yeah, it's a hit list.
The hand is very difficult to make out, but sure, I'll find the source and just puts it away in a pouch.
That's settled. Any updates from the actually, we probably should head back before we get any updates. But yeah, when we're done here, I want to do something about Project Alexander.
And
But for now, considering the value this bitch is worth, we better take her back ourselves.
very well. I'm sure the wet work will clean up anything else around here.
Yep, them boys have earned their money. Come on. So I imagine at this point we've already looted their bodies and then pulled their rings if they have nothing useful. Yeah, Spitz just walks around. He'll say, "Well, at this rate, we should start a collection. We got a lot of these things now."
A lot of what things?
Spitz will open up a hand, and there are like 4 Blackwatch rings inside.
You'll have 3 from the others. I wouldn't recommend taking off Sindari.
Oh, definitely not. But Spitz has like another Blackwatch ring in his bag. Oh, I don't think he does. Let me look. Because there is one Blackwatch ring I might save for the trophy necklace. But that prick got lucky and he's still alive.
It doesn't have his ring.
Good point. If he had his ring, he'd have pulled it.
They
Oh,
cut off his finger.
Yeah.
Now I'll just wait for him to wolf out, then I'll tear one of his fangs out. Preferably while he's still alive.
Yeah. No encounters on the road back. It's fortunate. But you do get back in pretty decent time. I don't know if you're heading into Dragon's Crest or you're heading to your fort.
Let's see, our fort's closer, so we should head there, secure the prisoners in the area. We'll keep a personal eye on the lady herself until Evander gets over here. And then we'll hand the rest of the, how should I put this? We'll indoctrinate the Contubernia, the ones that'll fall in line. And for the Blackwatch, we'll hand them over to the prince's interrogators.
Huh.
Let them do what they want with them, and when they're done, pull their rings.
Okay.
Don't need that kind of liability around.
Alright. Well, he'll get back to the fort about time of day. Quite late in the evening. About 9 p.m.
Yep. I guess at this point we just kick open the door.
Well, you have guards stationed. They'll open the door for you.
Sounds good.
It's our home, man.
Yeah, Spitz will roll up. Actually, I'm taking too much control here. I'll step back. Because I realize I'm walking all over all you guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, no. Oh. We all know where our prisoner is going. Somewhere where Vanka is probably not, because we need to trade her out, right?
Yep, we need to trade her out, so. When
So
Spitz
probably
pulls
where
up.
Vanken is not.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Spitz will look at one of the guards outside. Hey, buddy, you know where Venkin is at?
And I'm just going to check to see if this person is Novarian or not. They're not. Okay, they're Gagarin. He was wandering around, speaking to Ferian last I saw him, and seems to be taking some pointers in terms of training.
Or Venkin's not paying his bets, he's getting a proper beating. Doesn't matter.
We haven't heard screams yet, so we assume he's okay.
Alright, well, for now, well, let us know if that changes, then. Don't want him near, well, at least this prisoner. Also, send a runner to a palace if you can. Actually, wait, don't do that. He'll, turn to Ethan. Do we have a Vander's, sending stone signal?
I don't personally. He has an encrypted one, but I'm sure with the right tools, I could do it.
Oh, send him a message, let him know we got his girl.
Very well. He heads off into his office.
Either way, good job, boys.
Yeah, well, I mean, it could have gone smoother. Think Paul Swarm see a light flash behind his eyes.
Yep, it costs us quite a bit to get her here. But the reward should be worth it. Though be careful, Swarm. I don't think you'll get that lucky again.
Yeah, speaking of which, how you feel? Look pretty rough over there.
Mo, I'd
So
like
what
to
we
use
feel
the
like.
Stone of Minds to actually contact the whoever we need to tell we have the girl.
Evander.
Yeah, if I've met him and know his name,
Yeah, you.
I can contact him.
Yeah, you met him and you know his name. Okay, he is almost preemptively aware that you're about to contact. So I rolled that 20 on Party Killer. So as soon as you pick it up, put it to your ear, it just goes immediately connects. I was wondering when you were going to call.
You know, we needed to have a safe place first.
I know, because I can see you on your phone. Or whatever this thing is.
This is a stone. It doesn't have any sight modifications on it.
It's nice. I'm just looking at you through a telescope.
Very nice.
It's okay. Useless in any situation. I was observing to make sure you all came back alive. And I see you brought Sundaria. Good news.
It was touch and go.
Looks like few of your members got touched a little too much.
I think all but Spitz have tasted dirt.
Very well. I'll
Even
come.
then, you got me good a couple times.
I'll come soon.
All right.
Line cuts out.
I'll put the stone away and I'll tell the boys that we'll have visitors soon.
It'll be about 1 a.m. before they arrive.
Sure.
Anything you want to do in that sort of short span of time?
What time is it now?
About 9 p.m. Oh, Root coming in with the snacks. What is that?
That is a brown paper bag, Moo.
Yeah, I know, but I want to figure out what it was.
The bag.
What's in the fucking
Brown
bag?
paper
Big
bag.
opening. Big opening.
There's only one thing
Unboxing.
that goes into brown paper bags, and
That's
that's alcohol.
Chipotle.
No, alcohol.
No, it's gotta be Chipotle.
Enjoy your meal, Rook.
Yeah, it's a burrito. Yeah, it's a chicken burrito bowl.
Did you give me one?
Yeah, sure. Let me just reach to the screen and
Hell
give it to you.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Just
Push the
push it
camera.
through the microphone. It'll
Knew
come
you
out
loved
right
us.
in our ears.
Crunchy. Ah, your pixels are crunchy.
Yeah, it's like my number one reason why I want instant teleportation technology. So I can just send you guys random shit.
Hell yeah.
You know what?
Once the teleportation technology comes into play, I'm gonna do what Spitz is doing with his brother. Make those sculptures of a fist with a middle finger up.
This is like a fucking plaster cast.
Yoshi will
3D
finally
print it.
have no excuses and will be able to send me mugs of ale.
I was gonna say fucking.
Give me that mead, bitch. You owe it for me. You've owed it to me for like 4 years.
Semantics.
Fuck you, semantics. You owed it to me for like 4 fucking years.
There. Things will be okay.
So,
Lies.
you have about 3-4-ish hours before Evander arrives.
Actually. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Storm's gonna go lay down.
Yeah,
Nice.
sometimes I think I spend too much money getting myself snacks and stuff while I'm here, but then I remember, Lou literally brings like whole bottles of vodka and wine to these sessions.
Yeah,
And Scottish muffins.
the fucking pies line.
Yeah, Scottish muffin.
I feel like a food whore when I eat and speak at the same time.
You are.
As you should.
Thank you.
Now finish your Scottish muffin.
I'm
It's not
going.
deep fried. It's not Scottish.
It's not deep fried.
Welsh.
Just
It's a Welsh
Welsh.
muffin.
I'd like to use my daily modify memory on our captive,
Which
Ooh.
one?
On myself.
the big shot, on myself.
On Sundaria? Okay. I'm gonna bring up my note on breaking through her mental barriers. Session 71. Nope, session 72. You're in here somewhere.
What time of day is it?
It's like 9 p.m.
9 evening.
Okay. Gibbs is gonna get some food and then use some hit dice. Do our beds heal us?
I
I think we
Think
get
so.
dice back and bonus health.
You can get
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, temp HP for well rested.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna roll some hit dice.
yeah, because you've not got.
Not got any bad upgrades.
Yeah, not yet. It's different to what the forge was. If you upgrade your quarters, you'll get 5 temp HP per short rest.
But we can't get it.
Bro, I'm just laughing at the comment that Aruk left me. Where the fuck Spitz Brewery? I said up my ass, and he replied, "Then dig it out and put it in, you slut." Accurate.
Don't king shame me.
I'll do it. It's free free yeast.
Free East Estate.
Kink shaming is my kink.
King shaming is my.
No, it's your fetish.
Ooh, oh, goddammit.
Keg. W.
Yes, Sandaria Laurent. Okay. Modify memory. Is that an intelligence saving throw?
Probably not.
Should be.
6.
Oh,
Wisdom. Yeah, there you go.
wisdom. Weird. What's the DC?
19.
19. Doesn't work on her.
Cool.
Yeah, she's unconscious and you reach in and focus. And you can feel your mind trying to reach out, but there's like a brick wall in your way and you can't quite get through.
Wait.
With firewall.
Fuck, they got their updates.
They're just a matter of patching up, eating, and waiting. I'm assuming.
I mean, if it's 9 o'clock
Yeah.
at night, yeah, it's been a long day.
Eating, cleaning up, waiting.
Okay.
Taking a nap.
Oh, right. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I could get my beauty sleep.
Oh yeah. So we're
I
wrestling
don't
back
know.
and
You have
I
misfortune
get hit.
there.
We get additional hit dice back.
Yeah, and I have a boon that lets me re-roll hit dice.
Wait, we get a hit die back?
Whenever you go to
If we
sleep, you
sleep.
get a hit die back. Whenever if someone cooks a good meal or brews a drink, you get another hit die back.
Mhm.
Throg cooks for us. And you probably could just take something from Spitz's cellar. Yeah.
Well, then hell yeah, I'll just top off then. Fuck it.
By the time you're all, powering down for the evening, the gates creak open as Evander and Ludovic walk through the door.
All right.
You gotta wait for Rana to meet them at the gate.
Yep.
Change this out to
Time for the Diplocore to do some work.
let's do this one.
Then.
What?
We have snacks and supplies.
Evander's kind of interested, like, can do with some back shelf snacking. What about you, big guy? And Ludovic just looks down at you around. I'm alright. Don't eat anything past 6 p.m. Okay. Evander's skinny fat confirmed. I used to be skinny fat, now I'm just fat. Yeah!
I feel you.
Caloric deficit, haven't heard of her. Yeah. But they'll come in. Throg pulls out a particularly sturdy chair for Ludovic, who's still fully encased in plate armor. Evander is going to look around and try and find Sundaria.
Like, do we see him just start wandering around looking?
Yeah.
Hey, I think she's over that way. and I'll like point at where I saw them take her off to.
All right.
Even I don't know where she's at.
Down the insurance claim. Got it. Just heads downstairs into the cells.
I hope they remember to keep the bonds the way I did. Just don't want her pulling off her ring to avoid interrogation or some shit. Let's go.
Okay. There's Evander's perception. Yeah, not happening.
Yo.
As the cell door is opened and Evander walks in, Sandaria is already close to getting her restraints off, so Evander rushes in and grabs her hand and just puts a knife to her finger with the ring on it. And they sort of converse quietly. And he just proceeds to snip the finger off with the ring attached.
Yeah, Spitz mutters. So we could have just cut her damn hand off then.
Finger might have sufficed, but no, keep the ring on it. She can't pull the ring off if there's no ring attached to her.
Well, I'll remember that for the next time then.
Works. Right, you. And just picks her up by the back. She's struggling. And then you just hear as Ludovic comes down and shadows the entire archway door. Grabs her. Fireman carry. And walks off. Yeah. Can't resist the strength of that boy.
Well, that right there looks like a job well done.
Yeah. Now, let's go and get your reward then, should I? Just heads back up to more open space, into your sort of, what would you call it? Vestibule, hall, plaza. I don't know what you want to call it.
Dining hall.
Whatever you want to get your money for and where you want to get it, you'll go and take it out. Right.
Get paid, boys.
Let me see. You've already received your advance of 23,000 gold. I need to pull up. Is there a chance that there are any magic items in this reward? Yep, there is. So one of you roll me a d4, please. Take the
Take your
first.
pick.
You're getting the
Fucking
first one.
2 ones.
It's gonna be 1.
I mean, Spitz jumped the gun, so he should have rolled a 3.
D100, please.
And 3d100.
93. Okay. Okay. So, I need to pull out determining a little bit of information here. Glyphy glyphs. That's all I need. Equipment. If the document will catch up. Right, there we go. Inventory. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. D12. 10. Okay. So, pulling out a bag of holding, unfurling the goods inside by pushing the end of it inside out, pours out a hefty chunk of cash of 77,000 gold, including a single shirt of mithril chainmail.
Mithril shirt of chain.
Yeah, it's basically mithril chainmail. That's what it counts as. So, yeah.
Okay.
Oof. Here we go.
Yep, but it doesn't impose a disadvantage. Okay.
All right, so how are we splitting this?
Well, you have 100,000 gold overall from your advance. There's 5 of you, so it's 20,000 each.
Well, no, the company gets a cut.
Yep. Company cut.
However big a cut you want to give it, give it a cut.
Hold up, let me.
I believe the normal 20% is reasonable.
20,000, so 8. So you get what?
16,000 a person, I believe.
Yeah, about 16,000. Yeah, 16,000 per person.
Buggers.
And that's
16.
in a smattering of gold, gems, and platinum bits. So however you want to put it in your inventory, feel free.
Excellent. Platinum. Wait, is there Electrum?
No.
Fuck.
Are there real
Platinum.
coins?
Nope.
Damn it.
Did you say 16k?
Rio.
Yeah.
It is worth 10 times as much as platinum, but for some reason, it's like 100% rarer.
There's only so many minted.
That's 1,600 plat, right?
Yep.
Still a lot. And I'm
Alright.
gonna use the 20k to basically buy all the tier 1 upgrades.
Okay. It will leave you
And all of the
with...
tier 2 upgrades.
Let me ascend. I will find out.
I know what I'm doing with my money.
Oh no, that's just the company part.
See.
Just need to know the price for the brewery.
Yep.
Spitz Brewery.
Dude, maybe the price will be cheaper because Spitz already owns a bunch of the shit for it. He like has a brewery.
Hey.
You just need like the building space for it.
Essentially, Spitz is doing his brewery out of like a convenient like basement.
Yeah, but you need a better space.
I already have a brand name and an image label in mind. I just need a building.
Yeah, with the 20,000, you would be able to complete the tier 1, including an actual brewery. And level 2 upgrades will total.
I just don't know what the price for a brewery is because the other remaining tier 1s are 2,300.
Don't think. Let me see. Brewery. It's not an actual brewery, so it doesn't count towards that. So we're looking at. I will say a tenth of that, so 600 gold to do it.
Great.
Nice.
In that case, all of the tier 1 and tier 2 upgrades cost me 8,700 gold. Combined.
Do them all. Do them big.
Yeah.
No roofs.
If it
So
helps,
that's what the first batch of gold is going to be going into. As soon as I get to town.
Hey, it's important. Hey, it's important work.
Yeah. We need to get everything up to max upgrades.
Or we will not survive this war.
Become OP. Throw money at building.
You know what? I'll throw in the extra 10,500 for all of the tier 3 upgrades as well.
Hell yeah, 1 through 3, let's go!
Just need to know the additional price for the brewery upgrades over the time. I've already got tier 1 brewery calculated.
If you give me 2 seconds.
But if it's gonna match the forge in price, that's not too much. It's only an extra 2,400. I can just duck it out of my own cash.
Mm,
Yeah, it's fine. I'll pay for the distillery upgrades. That's what I want.
Cool.
this is off that. So let's see. Yeah, it'd be 800 to upgrade the distillery.
Done.
Tier 2 or tier 3?
That's tier 2.
And tier 3?
I haven't gotten around to that yet. I'm still typing it in.
I mean,
Besides, you
the
can't
price
access
match
tier
the
3 yet. Tier 3 has got a
Interesting.
level 10 restriction.
Oh yeah, damn it.
But you've got the
I'll-
cash there.
Yeah, exactly. I'll
The money
tell
is allocated. Constructions begin once the gods are determined. Alright, they're badass enough. Tier 3.
I'll inform them to actually start planning and preparing, including material purchases. When I get to town to actually issue the upgrade orders.
Mhm.
And then I'll just drop all the cash in advance.
Prepay, hell yeah.
I trust them.
Gotta get those pre-orders in place.
800 gold pieces.
Pre-release bonus.
It's 3 days, so it's going to take 21 days to do that one. And we do central, that, bada bing, bada boom, bada boom, bing, bada boom. Right. And I'll just put some ticks next to these. What's the matter? So, is there any of these that will conflict with each other? Yeah, so seller, gold, irrigation. Yeah, they can take place separately now. That's good. Good. Yeah, so none of them conflict, so that's good. So maximum time 3 weeks. So it's going to take 3 weeks for everything to be done as soon as you initiate the process.
After being paid, Gibzu goes to bed with plans to visit the city tomorrow.
The other Black Watch members that you captured have been taken to Dragon's Crest as well. You've been left the Contubernia that surrendered. The two of them.
Time for Rano to work his magic.
Or leave them stew and sleep for a night.
Both literally and metaphysically.
Technically, it would be better to not let them sleep.
You can easily do that. Throg has got some supplies that will allow him to keep them awake. Called smelling salts.
We
That's,
cannot run Spop without Throg.
Man keeps everyone fed when you're away. Like, oh, we're out of food, but I went hunting yesterday, so barbecue whilst everyone's away. Don't tell the boss.
Yeah.
No barbecue nights when we're around, apparently. We got disinvited.
I mean, we do come back with 100,000 gold bounty.
It's not like we don't do anything for the place, you know. Somebody gotta be out there earning that bread.
They gotta make sure there's a
Exactly.
place to put the bread as well. Everyone does their share.
I'm about to hire people to make sure to do that.
Perhaps we're just too. Perhaps we're getting too posh for barbecue night anyway.
Never.
Spitz has been living aristocratically for like the last 2 months.
Good. What's next? It's here, Throg. Have a hibachi. Want to do the volcano thing with the onions, please, dude? Yeah. So, Corner has basically a quote to go and get for this to finish.
Oh,
off.
yeah.
So tier 2 will add us an additional floor tier. Building, improving the quarters and whatnot. Any additional things you want to add, you can feel free. I mean, the breweries or the distilleries, one of them. You can add more. Add like a mage tower or library or whatever the fuck you want. Trophy room.
Yo, can I have a druid grove though?
In the middle of winter.
On a mountain. You can do it.
Look, druid groves are literally magic.
have a
No
sandbox.
matter what season it is.
Plus, I imagine not every
Yeah.
Druid Grove has to be, a forest.
Could be in a cave. Yeah. Look, I'm just saying. Take a peek at the rule set that we're under. Druids get access to some pretty fucking cool troops with
Yep.
a druid grove.
So,
We could literally have tree ents.
In the mountains.
not unheard of.
Yeah.
Pine treants.
Yeah. I love Ronald. Ronald's got the right fucking head on his shoulders. You gotta come up with solutions, not problems, alright?
There are trees in the north.
Medieval problems require medieval solutions.
Kumbaya.
So, unless there's anything you guys need to do in the evening, the day will pass.
I
Yeah,
don't
no.
have anything for the evening, no.
No?
Besides, they came to collect at 1 in the morning, so...
No, it's like 9 at night or something.
No, they came at 1 a.m.
Oh.
It was a 4-hour wait for them to arrive.
They were sleeping.
Yeah, we got back at 9 and they came at 1.
Ludovic had to put on his armor, which takes him 20 minutes.
It's not our fault that he was banging Mertzeni. What the fuck?
Oh, man, you haven't seen Ludovic out of his armor and what he does in his own home. Mertzeni's walking funny the next day, and then you knew what happened. But
And seeing as how much Mertzeni can take, as Spitz can attest, Ludovic must have that game on tight. That or Mertzeni is the size queen.
Yes.
so the day passes, and you rest in your beds, away from the cold. And A new dawn comes. The snow is quite fresh and crunchy. And the smell of coffee and hot soup rings through the air.
I miss some throg soup. I'm going down for some breakfast soup.
Definitely, I'm sure he's got some mold in it for us.
Hell yeah.
Out of mold. That one.
Fuck! Who's eating
Oh,
all my
yeah,
goddamn mold?
Even a better taste then.
What is it?
Yeah,
he has
so, I'm heading to town today unless we got any other urgent missions we gotta do. Anybody else going?
Yes, I'll be going to town.
Sure.
I have need to remind some people that we need work done, and I have some jingly bits to persuade them.
Alright. That's all I was taking care of. I do want you guys to come with me so I can check into that lead we got on Project Alexander. Galador's a wreck. Galador's a wreck right now, but I want to put it past either Navarians or some loyalists to go and get in the way of my approach.
Yeah, sure. I mean, when you plan on leaving on that?
3 days maybe. Should be enough.
Okay, sounds good to me. I was just gonna stop in the city and talk to Ty Ball, so.
Alright, I'm gonna do the guild master's job and go check some papers. I'll be back.
Anyone else plans?
Yeah, I'll go with Gibson.
Okay. Yeah.
How about you, Swarm? You still feeling like shit, or but better today?
Swarm still feeling pain and, well, stomach with stabbing. Swarm also not have much to do in town, so Swarm head to forest.
Alright, just make sure you don't fucking die out there or something. If you're not back in the fort by the time we come back, I'll head out there and look around for you. Don't go towards the light, alright?
Swarm. This is for you, and he'll give you 333 platinum pieces for a good investigative work from before.
Just look at the platinum. Swarm already get too much gold yesterday, and he'll hold it back out to you. Swarm don't know what to do with gold Swarm has. Swarm don't need more.
I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. I could always use a little bit more. Tie ball's
Oh
expensive.
yeah.
And I mean, I
Big
have a
enough
cut
tie
for you
ball
as
and
well.
Swarm having money. Oh yeah, some of that got taken away.
There's a cut for you too, Gibson. The same amount, of course.
Tybalt must have maxed out a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. Wait, what is this money for again?
Is the big bullion thing? I liquidated it.
Oh yeah. I'd forgotten all about that thing. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. You could have kept the whole thing. I would never remembered it again.
Booyah? I'm me personally.
The big bar of platinum when we went to the
Yeah.
guy's house, 15 sessions back or
I
whatever
don't
it
know,
was.
15, but maybe 10.
Did you have the coins
It
minted?
was somewhere.
Did you what?
Did you mint the coins?
I went
think he
to the
traded
bank.
into
I
the
went to the bank. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a note on it, so I was like, what? Did he mint these coins? Is this a legal tender?
Yeah, no, this is great tender.
He's
Got
just
the
in his
press in the
room
back.
slicing the bar.
Just like saving it. And fucking bullshit. Got homework to do.
Heat metal from one gem, mold metal from the other gem. Just fucking working it out. Man.
Fireball.
I'll be rich.
Okay. So, majority of you head out to Dragon's Crest, leaving Swarm behind to go hug a tree.
Somebody's got to hold the forest down. Somebody's got to hold it down while the druid's away. You fuck that tree, Yoshi.
Nah, I'm dealing with the rabbit population. There's too many of them.
You fuck that rabbit, Yoshi. Look, man, lizards and the rabbits don't mix like that, bro.
Lizards and trees do not either.
What? There are all kinds of tree lizards.
Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough.
Mother Nature, fuck me.
And bendy.
To be honest, oak trees are just the toilet brushes of giants.
Pipe
I
cleaner.
thought that was giant pine trees.
No,
That way
those
you
are
really get
dildos.
that scrub, you know?
Those are dildos.
Hey, at least it's got a flared bottom with all the roots, you know. You're not brave enough. But yeah, you guys head into Dragon's Crest City in search
Yes.
of everything you need to do.
Oh yes.
I guess at whatever point we get to in the city where we're all together, I break off to head off to tie ball with whoever's going with me. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Are you looking for the Isalian Trading Company, or are you looking for the shop specifically?
I mean, as far as I know, he runs out of the Isalian Trading Company now, so I would just head there.
Okay. You're asked the same bout of questions before you enter. And on you go inside.
And I will, I guess, look around initially, but if I don't see tie ball, I'll head to his shop door, which I went to before.
Sure. Yeah, you find it. Crack it open. And that blast of hot sulfuric air hits you as you step inside. And Tybal looks pretty busy right now, dressing up what appears to be some sort of maybe noble woman, just getting like things sort of tailored to her shape. And he just sort of waves his hand to you as he's slowly adjusting. I'll be with you just a moment then.
Yeah, no problem. And Gibbs will just kind of like, I guess let's start like wandering around and seeing what's on display on the base floor. I know he keeps most of his stuffs upstairs in tiers, but just be like, you know, politely
Perusing.
kind of minding his own business. Yeah, perusing, minding his own business until he's done.
Yeah. Doesn't take him overly long. Once he's happy with what he's done, he just sort of does a couple of magic gestures, and the pins fly out, and the clothes stay the same. There we go. That'll be 30,000 gold. And just enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully, it will air out the problem you've been having. Do come back. Paying customers are always welcome. Like you, Mr. Gibson.
Yeah, it's nice to see you again.
What brings you to this side of the city?
Yeah, well, came into a good bit of money. Just got done with a job. Figured I'd see if you could tweak the armor some more. You're really good with the enchanting stuff.
Mm-hmm. My price is a player.
Yeah, we love Rook, but depends. What's that enchantment that I'm getting traded for?
Chipotle flavored.
Oh, dude, Chipotle. I fucking love Chipotle.
So, what is it you wanted to do?
I guess more enhanced protection or resistances or something. I don't really know what you can do to it, but I got 2,300 plat. You can whatever you can do within that.
Hmm. He just sort of stares at you as he's. You see, you don't often see Tybalt's thought process, but he is just buffering right now, just thinking of something, as am I. Very well. And he just claps. All of your attire just strip off your body and hit a mannequin. You're just in your tighty whities at this point.
Hell yeah!
All of your curiosities have been pulled off you
It
too.
actually feels quite a bit better here.
Hey, Gibson has tidy whities.
Hey, it's better than being Donkey.
I mean,
Gibson always struck me as more of a boxer guy.
Just maybe Tybalt's, just got like a courtesy set of underpants.
look, all I'm gonna say
Not
is
commando.
they might have been tight at one point and more boxer-like now, and I don't remember the last time they were white. We're a goblin, bro. There ain't no white in those tidy whities.
They're white now.
Damn it!
I was gonna say they're the kind of tidy whities that have like holes all over them.
It's tidy whities.
It's just
They're,
the
like,
it's just
older
a
than
band
people's kids.
left. Just a band and
The elastic band.
an adulterous thread that just runs.
The G string.
It's a fig leaf.
That's what the G stands for. Gimsu string. Goblin string. It's a height of fashion.
I wish you would have a lot of.
Yeah, all your curiosities and everything have been basically magnetized to the mannequin. As he just, let's give you some temporary attires and just throws a bathrobe over you. It'll do.
Hey, it's nice. This kind of reminds me of my blanket that I got.
I do not.
It's made out of Yeti fur.
Probably stinks like piss and blood. Nonetheless, he just stares at your attires. Yeah. I can work with this. Come back in a day, and I will have something.
Yeah, all right. Now, when you said all my curiosities went on that, including my glaive,
Yeah, everything.
I can do without a weapon for right now. It's fine.
You don't fight with it anyway.
He needs it,
I
though.
like to have the option to go tiny and fucking have a reach weapon and poke for what is that motherfucker hit for now? I haven't checked it in a while. There we go. Glaive of the Shaman King. Nat 31.
The one and only time
it's
you'll swing
perfectly
it.
fine. It's beautiful.
Fucking +1 weapon.
Still got it all,
Let me see. Okay, yeah. and just sort of leaves you to your own devices. Gives you if you want to leave or stick around.
Oh yeah, Gibsu will I guess like head over to the mannequin and like take his backpack back at least.
Oh,
'Cause
the
it's got all of
backpack's
his
on the
shit in it.
floor. It's not attached to anything.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll pick up my backpack, I'll strap it on over top of the robe. I guess like sash the robe closed. I imagine it has a sash.
It's already been tightened to you.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And then I'll just stroll out like this is normal attire.
On
And
the the back does have embroidered property of Tybal Brim's tailoring store.
oh baby, Gibbs, you finally got a sugar daddy.
Branded shirt. I shop at Tybal's.
Yeah,
I want that as a shirt. Give me that. I want that. Silk shirt just embroidered.
That's how you That's how you know you got money. I shop at Tybals.
Yeah. And then it's immediately, pickpocket target.
Yeah, good luck picking fucking Tyball's personal robes. The motherfuckers are locked.
Sort of turns his attention to Ravno.
Yeah, nothing like that, I don't think. But if there's something you could do about my situation of constantly getting chased by crazy lunatics after my head.
In terms of...
Oh,
Is it a complaint about the gloves? I will disenchant them and make them useless if you so
no,
desire.
I don't think the gloves are to blame. It's just the line of work. So, if you have some sort of enchantment or something that could either dissuade them from chasing this or making it more difficult for them.
Looks you up and down. I only have one extra bathrobe, so... Oh, excuse me. All the clothes come off and hit a dwarf-sized mannequin. And it throws a bathrobe on you, it tightens. I can work with this. It will need some material changes, some further enchantment, and a little bit of integration, but give me 2 hours and I will have it ready.
Alright, yeah, no, I can rock this for 2 hours.
Okay, and just, for pleasantry, cleanse your underwear. Just in case. Hit him with the server mute. Can't do anything. If you want to stay here, feel free. There are, some beverages up the stairs, some small snacks for people wanting to wait. Or you can head back into the Azalian Trading Company.
I will gladly take your hospitality.
Sure, it is up the stairs. Just, the armor gets a bit jealous sometimes. Nonetheless, I'll get to work. And just pull some pins out of his out of his mouth. All right. You just hear, as you're walking upstairs, you just hear like all your fine attires just as he's ripping fabric apart. This is fucking disgusting. Why did I make this?
This is so last year's fashion.
It is. That's why he changes all the time. He's like, this is not in fashion anymore. Tears it. Pieces. Yeah. It's gonna take a few hours to do Raunos. It's gonna take a day's worth of work for Gibzus. Anyone else require Tybal's fine eye?
He can do anything, even make you hungry for fingies.
Fierce, sexy, and hungry for fingies.
Can he make you sated for fingies?
No.
Never.
He can, There is a downside to that enchantment.
Constipation for life.
No, every finger you eat tastes like pierogies.
Finger butthole.
So someone's been playing Elden Ring recently.
Who hasn't?
Kenny.
Yeah, true.
Mm.
Facts.
Yeah, I've been busy as of late trying different games. Also, I like Elden Ring. I want to get back into it, but I'm just been like distracted.
I don't got time with Lost Ark.
Yeah, we've been
Shit's
going back
taking
and
it all.
forth between Lost Ark and Elden Ring.
Yeah, unpopular opinion. Path of Exile is better.
I do like Path of Exile more, but I've played Path of Exile more, so this is like at least a new world.
Sure.
Right.
A fresher grind.
Yes.
Cornar Spitz. Who wants to go?
With plenty of plot.
So I'll go first.
Okay.
Alright. I count that Cornar is smithing at the moment.
Nice.
Captain looks. Cornar's off smithing, so guess I gotta
I'm
dig
in
the
town.
Yeah, he's in the city.
Okay. So yeah, he's in town, so I gotta do some guildmaster business.
Okay.
So I guess first I'll go through some of the reports and some papers and see if any of them are about what I asked Ethan to check out earlier.
Let me see. His reports have not been compiled yet.
Well, that's good. Well, not really. But remind me, where's the Where is the university again? The one where Project Alexander is.
It's not.
Galador.
It's not in a university. It is. I'll pull you to the map. Oh, I didn't mark it down. What a fucking surprise. It is over here. So that's where the directions take you. Outside of Mulrun.
Okay. Mole Run. I guess I have to arrange for transportation then. Essentially, I want to spend time working out the details of getting over there and then I guess coming back. Essentially, travel plans, a few backups. Essentially, when essentially getting the stuff I need to move over up to the mountains outside of Mulrun.
Okay.
To make the job go smoothly. And if we could get an update on the dragon, that'd be great.
Let me see. Which dragon? Havariovos or?
Yes.
Okay. Does he have information on that?
Avariomos and Drylithmir.
Let me see. Okay, so by the end of the day, he'll have compiled a sort of journey plan for you to get there and get back. Doesn't have information on Havariovos. Has some information on where Drylithmir is.
Alright, what's our favorite man-eater been doing?
Last spotted over the township of Dark Hollow. A report said a great shadow covered the skies over the town. Some say it was a dragon, others a winged drake. So, further information has unveiled it to be Havariovos. Downside, you guys have the staff. She can't get near you at all.
Even if it's not active?
Won't go near it. It's like
even if it's, because I have it in my one of my
it's in your bag of holding.
pouches.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's not out in the open. Okay.
No.
Let me see.
I think pretty much since we got her, it's been in that pouch.
Okay, I
Yeah.
thought you'd had it out, and that's why she's not come here. Yeah.
No one,
Where is
well,
she?
rather, most people should know we don't. Most people shouldn't think we have it.
Which way was she seen headed? North. So she's heading towards you guys. She hasn't passed yet. She's probably taken the long way round.
But she's on the way over.
Yep.
Nice. Any other urgent business I should look into while I'm here?
Any further reports? Let me see. I've got DCs for Ethan to find these rumors. Doesn't know that one. Knows that one. Doesn't know that one. Knows that one. Definitely. Doesn't know that. Okay. Let me see. So we're looking at rumors in. Where is Heatherwick? Heatherfrost. Hearthfrost, sorry, I'm an idiot. I'm reading this wrong. Navarian soldiers found compiling themselves encampments outside Hearthfrost. Let's see. Will he tell you this or not? That's the question. Yeah, he will. He's quite open. There is a report on a merchant selling very weird looking things nearby, just in the township of Icehold, which is where you guys made port after the Isle of Midnight. Apparently, they were taken from a dead forge in the Reach, supposedly ran by ancient giants. Other reports suggest that. Let's see. Will he tell you this one? This is quite a bad one. Yeah, Ethan's very honest with you. Informing you that disappearances have been happening in the Orcish township of Stormdale.
Disappearances in Stormdale.
Yep. So you're
And somebody selling weird things over in Wickerbrand.
an Icehold. So you're not far away.
Icehold.
Yeah, not far away.
Icehold is yeah, not far away. All right, I'll add those to the other sort of party notes and agenda here.
Yep.
So disappearances in
Stormdale, yeah. So your family's hometown, essentially. Does he have anything else to report? Don't know if he's got any further information. No, nothing regional, anything national. No, anything local. Yes, he does have something to give you, but will he tell you? And he's going to keep that one a secret.
fair enough. All right. How far away is Icehold from Dragon's Crest if I rode?
If you rode, probably about 4-ish hours. 4.5.
4.5 hours there, 4.5 hours back.
About a day.
And Stormdale?
Stormdale, from here, so it's about 2 hours to get to Dragon's Crest over the mountain. Probably about a day through the mountains.
Okay. Stormdale, I'll take care of during downtime. Icehold. Oh, yeah. Also, one final thing I want to take care of since we're thinking about it. Sorry for taking so much time, guys. I got. Remember that book with the weird vials I got from that crazy from that gnome was chased away by the guards?
Yes.
I'm gonna read it.
Sure. You speak Gnomish.
I don't.
Can't read it.
Oh, guess I can't read this then.
Nope.
You got money, take it. You got money, take it to a library, have it deciphered.
Ethan can't help you either. It's one of the few languages he doesn't know.
Yeah, figures. Short language, not a thing. Actually, does the Dragon Crest library do translations?
Let me see. Royal Library of Dragon's Crest. They will do translations of ancient and unknown scriptures, not notes you took off of some random crazy person. Unless you have a very good way of convincing them that it's an important piece of information.
Rano.
Alright, so the Madman book is not an option. The other book was the one, I think, sold by a halfling adventurer who apparently came with like 2 weird potions that I never got identified. Let me make a part notes reference here.
Do you have a? Is there a description of those strange potions?
Sorry for the delay, guys, but like, I ended up taking forever to load on both. Yeah, it was like I remember being like a. Okay, yeah, here it is. I bought a book from Nair's Red. Oh no. Yeah, I bought a book from Nair's Redwood.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know where that is. Yeah. There's Redwood. Yeah. Okay. There's Redwood. Try to find my note on it. I don't have a note regarding it in the past 10 sessions. So I'll go further back. Nope. There we go. There's Redwood. Book. I've got a fuck ton of books listed in this one. Does it have a title, or is it just a book from Nair's Redwood?
I don't recall you telling me the title.
No.
I do know, however, it's supposed to lead to some kind of treasure.
Okay.
It's the book that tells him about the sectioned off bit of the Underdark, right? If I remember right. It had like maps for it and shit.
Had some information about it. Yeah, it had some maps of the Thorn in Aelnoth. There's Redwood. I think I found it. Documentation regarding the Underdark in Aelnoth appears to pertain to a lost treasure often regarded by pit fighters as the creme de la creme. That is what I've got written down. It is in an unknown language. That is what I've got written. It appears to be some sort of derivation of Elvish.
Well, the prince is a literal half-elf, so it should be easy to get it translated.
I mean, Ethan is an elf as well. That's where you're getting the information from. He can kind of read it, but not perfectly, because it's not quite Elvish. Close to it, though.
Orm speaks Elvish and Eldiran, which is kind of Elvish.
That's
Man,
Elvish
this
beta.
If it's Elvish and not Elvish, it's probably Sylvan.
Could be Eldared as well.
True.
The Eldared language came
Original
before.
Elvish.
Yeah, Alpha. Sylvan is Beta. This is the Elvish is just
always
the full
always knew the
release.
Fae were fucking beta.
Go tell Queen Baronesta she's a beta bitch.
Give me that Sigma elf boy. You a Sigma male? Yeah.
Oh, if he's a Sigma elf, either he is going to be just an utter Chad, or it's just going to be basically a femboy.
Well,
There's no in
I feel like-
between for Sigma elves.
how? Don't you use my Elden Ring's character's name in vain. Gygus Chadmonius is the strongest wretch in the lands between. With his plus 10 rapier.
Fuck.
Yeah. I haven't beaten any bosses. Yeah, I was just grinding, dude. Just for the shits and gigs. Let's see. Ethan could find a translator. It will require some infamy. Get only costs 5 for him to locate an individual. That's actually something I need to add to the upgrades. Is the Master Agent upgrades that uses your influence and your infamy.
Well, guys, we have 1,322 infamy available. I hope you guys don't mind if I drop 5 of it to make us some gold.
Probably just laundry notes.
If you want to spend your money to make money, go for it. Don't let me stop you.
And yeah, let's drop a little bit of infamy, and let's go find a translator. This could be important.
Yeah, tiny ass horse it is.
Right. Okay. Ethan will go and process some information and get someone that can actually translate it for you. We'll take him. To locate and procure location and procurement of lesser individual. Sounds horrible, but that's what it's labeled as. It takes him 1d4 days. It's gonna take him 2 days to locate and procure.
Excellent. All that taken care of. I guess I'm done for now.
Ornar.
Yes.
See.
I will go to the architects first.
Okay, so Crumblestone and Sheath, I believe their names are. Crumblestone and
too.
Shear. I think that's their actual name.
Yeah.
Find the actual last bit of information. That's Master Agent notes. Yeah, Crumblestone and Shear. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to get in. Only Shear is there at the moment.
Is that the young master or the old master?
That is the young dwarf. Well, I say young. He's middle-aged. Face of the Silver Quill. So, yeah. Crumblestone, the Dragonborn, is not there.
Yeah, but he is the old one, so...
Yeah, he's a very old one.
Exactly. Alright. Well, I will walk up to young Master Shear and ask for the plans for all of his tier 1 and tier 2 designs on Tercal Rune.
Sure. He sort of pulls a few large pieces of parchment out of a pigeonhole and unfurls them, and shines a lantern over the top, so you can see through the top layer. You can see the plans overlapping.
How much for a copy of those, so I can go over to the I lost my note on
Talbot. The Talbot, the human who's the respected and learned craftsman and owner of the invincible mast/sail, a supplier of masonry and timber.
Yeah, that one.
That one. Let me see. Did they have the draft copies? They do.
Probably
But
write this down.
do they have an actual copy of these documents? Yes, they do. They've got copies, so they are, designated for you to look at. So you can take them. They've got the originals. There's a copy.
Alright. Cool. What price did you say was on that copy?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, they're
Great.
yours. At the end of the day.
Oh yeah, I already paid for more,
Yeah.
didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I will take them. I will thank the young master and head over to the
Then over to Talbot.
Talbot, yeah.
Guys, currently, let's see. You used to be working on some sort of really long, almost like a what would you call it? Where you hang like curtains on. Can't remember what you call them. Pole. Like a really
Yes.
big pole, with like large chains to like hang something from. Could be like a large tapestry or whatnot. But yeah, so spies you. Back again, are we?
Yes. And I've got yet another good large order for you.
Wonderful. Well, let's see him. Curtain rod. Yeah, that's the
Alright.
one.
I start rolling out the tier 1 and tier 2 designs. I want these ordered and constructed as soon as you can.
Right.
And then I start rolling out the tier 3 designs. And I would like you to prepare for these, as I'll be requiring them in the near future.
Right. Let's see. Okay.
There's some divine intervention prohibiting me from ordering them right now.
Yeah. I hear it's a thing. Yeah, I'll get prepared when you're ready for it. Just pay me at the end of it. We'll get started as soon as possible. I've got this project to finish. I'll get the chaps out. Start building.
Alright. I will drop the 9,300 total gold for the tier 1, tier 2s.
Okay.
And then I have the remaining costs marked down to be paid later.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. We'll get to it. We'll be there in a couple of days.
That would be amazing. And with that, I will depart again.
Okay. Anywhere else you want to go?
Probably a tavern for a drink.
Frozen Grove's always open.
I will go there for a drink.
Nice. Either warm and heating, or it's cold and refreshing.
Cold and refreshing. And something to douse the memories of the horrible fight we had the other day.
They'll give you a forget me shot. Can wipe out a memory for a day. Yeah, you just have a few drinks whilst things begin to set in motion. By the time you're done that, Rauno, you've had some accoutrements and bits and pieces, your finger foods,
Hors d'oeuvres.
your hors d'oeuvres. And a little bell rings to notify you that your attires are ready.
Oh.
Yep. And waddle downstairs. The bathrobe immediately just whisks off you, hangs on a hook, and your new attire is just magnetized to you. Different entirely. It's very quite a nice over like a shirt, sort of overcoat and a waistcoat, sort of almost combined in terms of style. You get some new boots and breeches to go along with like a chain to hold the top shoulders of the coat together. All your items appear to be attached. Some regard. The gauntlets no longer have the gems embedded, and they've been redesigned, and now the gems are now embedded into the clasps that hold the coat together. So you don't hear them anymore.
Thank God.
Yeah, he just sort of looks you up and down. It's doesn't seem to have like a coordinated color code at all. It seems to just be what the colors were that he had. And it's not exactly high fashion, but whatever color you wish it to be, it will be. And if you need it to disguise you, it will disguise you.
I see.
Can't remember if I gave this. Let's give it a name, shall we? He does like to name things. Call it that. Yeah. This coat of many fashions. It takes an action to change its appearance. It is a glamoured item. So you can change the color, the appearance, the texture, the materials. It cannot be any higher in value than it already is. It grants you a +1 bonus to your AC once you wear it. It counts as technically studded leather armor. Technically, in terms of weight and stealth. However, if you have any AC items that will make that higher, it counts towards that instead. So if you wear like breastplate, it will count. It will integrate itself onto the armor, and you'll get the +1 up to obviously +3 on the armor. Yeah, to disengage the coat, and to make it appear as normal, you just simply use an action. This can be used as many times as the wearer so decides.
Gotcha.
So you can probably wear this forever. Like, okay, I want to go to bed. Nightgown. Wake up. New dates. Rano is becoming the this Steve Harvey of the fashion world. Fucking Jojo. Look at it. Yep. It's relatively cheap for Tybal.
Viable and cheap in the same sentence.
Roll me a d12, please.
Now times it by 100,000.
No, it's 3,000 gold. For the item itself, for the alteration fee, you're looking at another 600 gold. And just for general labor, you are what's that? 18. So 39. You're looking at 5,700 gold total.
500 and 750 platinum then.
Yeah, so that's your grand costing 5,700.
Yeah.
Right down. There is a small thing. I'm not 100% is balanced, but when the attires are altered, if you're in a hostile engagement and you change it whilst running away, you have advantage on deception and stealth checks to fade away from their vision, essentially. So, yeah.
Self and deception.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's just to hide specifically. Yeah, to blend into an environment. So it could be a social or a physical environment. So, yeah. Yes, I am a homeless man. What do you say, sir? Very educated for a homeless person. Yes. I smoke crack in the back alleys.
Why are you prejudiced against a homeless person having an education?
What's wrong with me smoking
no,
crack?
no, we're sorry, we didn't mean to.
Tell you how I became homeless. It is because of the education.
the crippling
The debts.
debts. The crippling debt and the
It's
crack
cri-
addiction.
It's so crippling. That
Starts
and the crack.
starts listing off the chemical fucking construction of crack. This is exactly what I'm smoking.
So you take methylamine. Yeah. Your tires are complete. Then you can continue to have a look around if you want, or you can head back into the trading company and find Gibzu if you so desire.
Yeah.
It's easy to spot. Goblin in a very nice robe
Just flashing someone as they walk by.
with a dinosaur with a dinosaur backpack, just strolling about town.
Oh yeah, Gibzu, you don't have your hat on at the moment.
He took the hat.
Yeah, he took the hat. Of course he took the hat.
Ah.
I don't know what Gibzu looks like under the hat. He's bald. Just decided he's bald.
It's just a smaller goblin piloting him.
Yeah. Straight out of Men in Black 3.
Yeah. It'll be a little while longer before Gibsu's stuff's ready, but Swarm, do you have anything you wish to do in the forest? Or is it just to pass the time? Attention, Kmart shoppers!
Shh, come on, wabbits.
It's essentially pass the time and not strain myself too much. Just do some hunting and
Okay.
gathering of arrows.
Roll me a d20, please.
D20. A 1.
That is an encounter.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely an encounter. Will it be?
Run into Emperor Novaris.
Excellent.
Let me see.
My plan all along.
It's almost that. It's almost that.
You run into
Fucking
treasure
flashlight.
in the woods.
So, Swarm, as you're wandering through the forests of the nearby mountainscape, let's go over here. Some wilderness music. Why not? We'll put on that one. Why not? Some nature stuff. Why not? That is a cave, you fucking moron.
It's nature-esque.
Not enough.
Caves are part of nature too. Don't be nature exclusive.
Don't be naturist. So, as you're wandering through the forest to try and, breathe a little lighter, be a little bit more relaxed to help mend your wounds. Tweak that sound a little bit, it's quite loud. You encounter something that you weren't quite expecting this close to home. You see what appears to be 4 Black Watch members.
Word's cutting out.
Is it?
We're losing Yoshi.
Only for you.
Only for you. Okay. Did you catch anything I said?
No.
Something about Blackwatch members. That's about it.
Cliff notes are you are dead again.
No.
And to roll the new character.
Figured as much.
All I said was something you weren't expecting to see so close to home are 4 Black Watch members patrolling. However, they do not appear to have their hoods up, and they do not appear to be looking for something in particular. They appear to be out hunting for food. I need to pull up the names of these people. Oh, it might fucking break my computer, but let's go. What's her name again? That was it. That was her name. If you want a description, they appear to be a light group, so they're in studded leather. The apparent leader has this big, curly black hair, crossbow mounted on the back, the sort of bog standard sword they all carry. But the others seem to have different apparel attached to their armor, as most Blackwatch members would. Seem to be a bit more camouflaged than Kashir's group was.
Pretty sure I already know the answer, but I'll ask it anyway. But pretty sure I don't recognize any of them.
You don't recognize one of them. Yeah, 2 of them you kind of recognize. The leader and the one that seems to be tracking a rabbit at the front.
Okay. From what I recognize them from, are they known as being just like a scouting party?
From what you can recall of the woman that is in charge of this team, she's a very good tracker, and she's basically her entire mission the last time you encountered her was to kill your tribe's leader in the shadows. That was her objective, as the rest scorched the earth around you. She's more of the sabotage type.
This bitch.
Let's see. Your passive perception is quite high, isn't it?
18, yeah.
Yeah. You will notice their armor looks very rugged and worn, as if they've not been resupplied in a long time. Like a splintered cell of the Black Watch.
I'll keep my distance and like keep myself hidden behind a tree or brush or something. I'll just watch and follow them for a while.
Make a stealth check.
Oof.
As you're moving around, you just snap a twig and they all just look, and the leader just immediately spots you. Doesn't quite recognize you for a second. Just turns, speaks some Novarian, and the others just sort of keep following the tracks of what they're hunting. And she begins to approach you.
Run her through.
I'll keep my position behind the tree, but I'll notch an arrow and like hold it at the ready.
Did you better not? I'm strapped. Get off my property. Yeah. She gets maybe about 10 feet away and then just stops. Her hands are nowhere near her weapons. They're sort of folded over each other. You don't recognize her face per se. It looks she looks very young. Maybe mid-20s human. Very dark skin. Very like coiled, fluffy hair. You do see like she's got some scars that have healed quite well. On frontal inspection, her armor looks shredded and torn. It's been patched up with like bits of leather and some fabric.
Yeah. Once I hear her stop walking, I'll come out from behind the tree. Bow's still lowered, but still pulled back.
You are a terrible thief.
Swarm no thief. Swarm out here to hunt.
As are we.
Not planning on coming across Black Cloak.
I don't come here looking for you. We came here to eat. So if you plan to hunt, I would suggest following. We're on track to take down something that will feed most of us for a month. I'm sure it'll feed you for about the same.
Why Swarm trust Black Cloak?
Why should I trust you?
Swarm recognize you from killing of Swarm Village.
Those were darker days. However, my good friend Kira has recently released us from control, so we are just people. There's still the voice in our head. Believe me, it's telling me right now to draw on my crossbow and shoot you between the eyes, but I haven't pulled it out. I sent the others on their way, but the Black Cloak singled themselves out for an enemy clearly more well equipped to take us on.
going to insight that.
Sure. Brutal honesty. Doesn't seem to break eye contact with you, doesn't flinch, doesn't seem to bust any sweat or get flushed. Do you want to come hunting with us?
Swarm stands there for a couple of seconds, thinking it over. How far thing you're tracking?
Just sort of looks down at the ground. Half mile. Not too far.
Swarm come along for now, but Swarm stay. Keep distance. Keep eye on all of you.
That is fair. Anyway, you must. You've practically told me your name. Swarm, I am Alistair Copland. They used to call me the snake in the pit. Or the viper. It's the correct term. Nonetheless, let us go. And she just walks and follows the like 0 footprints that they've left behind, and just the track of what seems to be a very big-footed creature. Eventually, 5 minutes go by, and you catch up with the others who are sort of perched, some with a couple of their bows ready. She pulls out her crossbow, and you see just maybe about 40 feet ahead is this massive polar bear. Sort of clawing at salmon in the small creek that flows by.
Yeah, still couple feet behind the Black Cloak crew, and I'll just watch for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Their aim just sort of, they all rest in their arms. The ones with the bows hold, and when they loose their arrows, the 2 crossbow users, Alistair included, they sort of hold on to each other's shoulders, and the crossbow bolts almost meet when they fire, and they crash into the bear, who is now very much aware, but doesn't see them. Starts limping away as they're reloading and knocking, and the other bow users hit it. Will it be enough to take it down? That's 2 con saves, and it don't make it. Yeah, that bear just gets maybe another 10 feet, and it just goes down. You just see it, like, the air sort of wafting off of it as it sort of leaps over the log and just goes round to put it out of its misery, essentially. There's just the and just proceeds to skin the bear and start taking meat out of it.
Now, are the others keeping their position, or are they moving in as well?
One of them has joined. The other 2 are holding position. The 2 with bows, because they can fire a lot quicker. But they're holding. They know you're there, but they haven't said anything or moved.
Have they looked at me at any point?
The other one with the crossbow has. That's the other one you recognize. Da, 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 da. I do have a description of them somewhere. Alistair Copland's crew. What's that? A female mountain dwarf with very dark hair, with this big gouge out of the side of their head. They don't, like, a part of their forehead's missing. It's like all indented. And they've got an eyeball. It's almost clouded over with like a huge set of scars running down. Kind of recognize them.
Yeah, I'll approach the bear and position myself so I can still see the two bow users.
Sure.
And I'll start helping skin it.
Yeah, it probably takes about 10 minutes to fully skin it, and they cut it into quarter strips and sort of divvy it out amongst themselves. You don't get a single piece. You didn't kill the creature. So, but Alistair and the dwarf are carving up the chunks, and by the end they're kind of like, yeah, there's enough for us, and they just give you a good chunk of the bear that they won't need.
I'll take it, put it in one of my emptier pouches.
Like a sausage. Yeah.
Freeze dry.
All that's left really is a carcass, and they just leave it to the elements. He just looks at you and we'll meet again. And she just starts walking off. The others with their bows on their backs, and they start walking away. The dwarf keeps her only eye on you, just and walks behind.
Yeah, just watch them leave until they're like past the tree line or out of view or whatever.
Once they are 30 feet away from you, you can't see them anymore. They just fade from your eyesight.
Alright. Yeah, a couple seconds after they fade, I'll go back to the carcass and start taking out bones for arrows and such.
Yep. Survival check, please. Yeah, it's easy enough. Bones are big. You just take the ribs and some claws just to make tips. Take some of the teeth. Yeah. Come away with maybe we'll say maybe 8 arrows worth of materials.
Okay. They take their arrows and bolts as well?
Yeah, they left nothing behind.
Alright. Yeah, fuck it, I'll spend another hour or two getting some salmon from the river.
Sure. You're not proficient in fishing, are you?
I am.
You are. Roll me a fishing check with dexterity.
Henry's back.
If you remember, Swarm was one of Henry's fishing buddies.
In an hour, you managed to catch
Into
one.
Fuck.
Yeah, you catch one salmon. Is it a big one? Let's see. No.
Well,
Yay, big.
this river sucks.
It's a creek.
That's some pitiful fishing. Go to a river next time.
Yeah, the other ones seem to put up more of a fight than the black cloaks usually do.
Is there a proper river nearby?
No.
Hmm.
Unless you want to travel all the way to the Ybor, you ain't catching any fish.
No.
Lake fishing or ice fishing.
You can ice fish. It's a bit further away. You need to go
How much further?
ice hold distance, so a few hours. There's a sort of. And, you could go to Dragon's Crest. The crater around it is just an icy lake, essentially. You could go there if you wanted. Chance of catching something?
Well, I'll go to Ice Hole.
Sure. Yeah, you get to like the sort of frozen lakes outside and carve a hole and cast a line. Encounters? No encounters. Give me another fishing check.
Oof.
Is it actually enough to catch something? Yes, it is.
Hey.
Use my D8 to determine what it is. 6. Ba, 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 ba. Let me see.
An out of season rainbow trout.
It's a barracuda.
A pickerel. A tiny little thing.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Use this bait, cast it back.
Yeah, I'll use this bait, try another cast.
Okay. Roll at advantage. Because you're in legendary fish territory, I need to roll 2d20s.
Ooh.
You don't encounter that creature, but there's enough to catch another fish. 8. Oh. Okay, but that species from this area, but I don't actually know what the real world equivalent would be. Yeah. That be the right one? No, that is not what I want to look up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the best example would be a cod, but it's like the stony skinned one that's called a stone scale slipper. It weighs 17 pounds.
Jesus.
It is a heavy boy. It is the
Is it a-
Havel of fish. It is edible.
Okay.
Now
Wait, does it have a lot of meat on it?
Yes, it's how to kind of explain how you eat it. Kind of like a coconut where you have to break it to eat it. So when you crack it open, there's this sort of rich red flesh inside. Yeah, completely edible. You just need to break it.
Alright. So also kind of similar to crab or lobster.
Kinda, yeah.
Tougher, probably.
Yeah, stony.
Yeah.
More like a sediment rock that sort of gathers on it as they typically stay quite close to the bottom of volcanic ponds. So this is probably once a volcanic pond and it's frozen over and just sedimented and gotten hard. But yeah, big ol' rock scale slipper. Slipper? Is it? Skipper. Blah. Skipper.
Skipper.
Yeah. Smoke me a kipper. I'll be ready for breakfast.
Pipe and a crate.
Berries and cream.
Nope, not advantage. It's
Smoke and a pancake.
Smoking a pancake.
yeah, fuck it.
Just the dual blade fish. You go into fish
Yeah.
again?
Yes, but this time the traditional lizard folk way. I'm diving in.
Are you resistant to cold damage?
Not officially, but
You are a cold-blooded creature. Well, your armor
It's
will
shut
give you.
down.
Yeah. Roll me a survival check once you're down there.
Good luck, lizard man.
Okay.
19.
So you've managed to navigate yourself. You don't freak out and get lost under the like 12 inches of ice between you and the surface. Roll me a fishing
Like a-
check.
Beep. God damn.
Next time, bring bait.
Been way too long since I did this.
Okay.
He is the bait.
Let's see. Will you catch anything? You will still catch something.
A boot.
However, I will need a strength saving throw.
Ooh, big boy.
Chasing.
21.
It is enough to resist being pulled deeper as you grab a hold of a 50-pound monstrosity as you just start getting flailed about underneath. You have managed to grab a hold of the legendary fish.
No, fucking course I did.
Yeah, the D20 said, yeah, he's got it.
Good luck, Yoshi.
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be another chase scene. We've not had one for a while.
It's not. It's a contested athletics check grapple, and if he fails, he gets dragged deeper into the pond.
A reverse chase scene. Okay.
Yeah.
Good thing I can
it's-
hold my breath.
For how long?
15 minutes.
Okay. But can you find your way out? That's the question. Okay. It's going to try and escape your grip by using athletics. 2 nat 20s.
God damn.
Roll me an athletics check or a strength save.
Well, same thing either way.
Yeah, you're pulled down and this thing's gone. And you're just...
Swim after it.
Oh, it's gone. The creature has a movement speed of 120 feet. I think it escaped him.
I'm gonna fire an arrow at it. A seeking arrow.
Okay.
Hollywood physics.
Exactly.
Well, yeah. It's a dex save from it, yeah?
I hereby
Oops,
name this arrow Torpedo.
Dex save, yep.
DC?
Actually. 17.
It makes it. Okay.
Half damage.
Half damage from the
So,
tailors.
1 or
One.
0 points of damage.
1. You hear a boom. And that's it.
Is that enough for me to kind of...
Well, you learn its... Well, you don't learn its location if it succeeds.
Yeah.
But, roll a survival check. Disadvantage because you are underwater. Start swimming towards the sound of the big boom. You do find your seeking arrow just sort of sinking to the ground. Fish is nowhere to be seen.
Well, shit. Okay. Try to find my way back out then.
Disadvantage survival. What will I set the DC at?
2.
Not enough for you to beat it. So, let's say you get lost for 3 minutes. Swimming. You will find the hole that you made and pull yourself out. Freezing cold. But, yeah. You've encountered the mammoth monstrosity that is in this lake.
I will return for you, you fuck.
Henry would be proud.
Tell Gibbs
Well-
about it. I'll go get a polar bear form and we can swim in after it together. Beat its ass.
There's a polar bear form right back there.
Yeah, I'll gather my supplies back up and start heading back to the fort.
Sure. It's a 3-hour walk, so I'll need 3 con saves versus the cold that you're experiencing.
Cons. See.
Yep. You sort of hold off. You get really chilly sort of halfway, and you're like, oh. You just shake violently and keep
Start
going.
pissing down my leg, warm up a bit.
Make you piss. Swarm make hot piss. You get back to Tirkal Ruin, covered in icicles.
I consider myself too sober for that last bit of conversation, but
Hot piss. Yep. Wait, time Swarm gets back. Gibzu, your tires will be done.
Pog. I go back to the city.
Let's see. What is revealed to you on this mannequin is something of almost a gilded majesty. Hybel, in his infinite wisdom and skill, has integrated the crown, the ring, and the wild mark designs onto the armor, so it's all one piece minus the glaive, and just minus the glaive. So we have integrated armor of the Shaman King, essentially. So he's slapped everything into one big chunk.
Ooh, does it now only take 1 attunement slot?
It still takes all of the attunement slots,
Damn.
because it is multiple magic items attached to it. But they are all integrated, so if someone rips your armor off, you will be pulled away from the item, but you'll still remain attuned unless 24 hours go by. You will gain all the benefits of your curiosities minus the glaive, plus the benefits of the wild shape armor, which now boasts a nice +2.
Ooh. Like it is +2 or it gained +2?
No, it is a +2 set of armor.
Okay.
He has dubbed it the Armor of the Shaman King.
Ooh. Just have to make a note.
And roll me
And
2d12.
did he add any resistances to it?
He has not added resistances unless you've specifically requested.
No, I just dropped off and I said make it more armor and give it resistances. Just 2,300 gold or platinum. Like do with it what you will.
Okay. Okay. There's some resistances on it. One is versus disease, so you become immune to disease.
I think I already am immune to disease. As a druid?
Nope. Only paladins get that.
Ah.
Not equal enough.
You don't believe in God hard enough.
My faith for Terry must grow.
The symbology of your hat has been integrated into the armor. So the crown and the helmet of this armor now looks like the hat, but it's been turned more into a Tarrasque-esque skull with the
Hell
same
yeah.
color scheme that it had.
Yes.
And now no one shall know that Gibbs was actually bald.
Ever again.
Here we go.
It could be like wildfire. I've heard Sir Gibbs, one of the Knights of Ilden, is bald.
I'm not bald, it's just thinning. Takes the hat off, it's like just blindness.
The armor has a unique resistance on it, called Mirror. Reduced when affected by psychic damage, reduce the damage by 1d6. In turn, this will add a single charge to the armor. As a reaction, you can spend one of these charges to add a bonus to your AC, equal to the amount of charges spent. You can hold 2 charges at once.
You want popping that in the chat for me?
Oh, yeah, fine, fuck it.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Moo.
If it'll let me copy for some fucking reason, it won't let me. So
Try Control C.
I did. I'm not a smart man.
Turn it off and on again.
I don't know, you've gone to university, so you got that over me.
You're Scottish, you got that over me.
To be fair, Scottish muffins are better than American.
Oh my god!
No, we agreed those were Welsh muffins.
I'm gonna tweak the wordage of it a little bit.
Okay, dog.
I'm gonna just change it to I'm gonna just change it so we don't have to keep track of charges and shit. So basically, yeah. You can reduce damage by 1d6, and then as a part of the same reaction, you can increase your AC by 1.
Okay. So just to make sure I have everything written down, it's +2, I'm immune to disease, and has resistance mirror on it.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the additionals. Everything else is exactly the same, minus the aesthetics.
Yeah, it looks good. So how much is it all coming down to?
How much you giving? 2,300.
Yeah, I said my pool of money was 2,300 plat for it.
Well, he gives you
To
300
keep it,
plat
like within 20.
back.
Okay.
That'll do.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Do good work.
Yes, it's probably as far as that armor will be able to go, given the nature of the magical items attached to it.
All right. Well, thank you for all the work you done to it. I appreciate that.
Oh, and one last thing. I just hand you back the hat that the kid gave you, Harry. I've cleaned it a bit.
Yeah, thank you. And he'll like, I'll take off the like now I guess helmet-esque
Yeah. It's
hairy skull.
yeah, it's kind of like a Cubone style helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll pop on my fucking hat and then I'll put it back on over it. There we go. Feel like I got clothes on again. Though it was a nice robe.
Was being a very important word, and just looks at this crusty bathrobe. I don't know how you goblins do it. And just cleans it. Is there anything else I could do you for?
No, not right now. Thank you though.
Good.
You have a pleasant rest of your day, night. Is always I actually never actually been here. You guys have like a whole day night thing.
Yes, we do. It gets less
Or
hot.
daytime.
I don't know. How hot is it outside? Let me check. And looks at a barometer. It's still very hot, so it's daytime.
All right. Have a good rest of your day then.
Hopefully see you around.
Gibbs will turn and head out and give him a nod, and he'll turn around and head back to base.
Sure.
And await our mission in which Rook wishes to take it from.
Anyone else got anything else they need to do for...
Yes.
Yes?
I need Threnadil's ear.
Well, he has two, so he's more than willing to give you at least one.
Excellent.
He will want it back, though.
Yeah.
He can grow new ones, it's fine.
You'll just take one of yours. Threnody, I like what you've done with the place. Oh, thank you. I got it yesterday. Just big old dwarf here and a pointy one. Looking like a fucked up teapot. Yeah,
It's a
Ethan's
good talking piece.
good for hearing that talking piece too.
Conversation starter.
Yeah, yeah, he's sitting in his office.
I'll just walk in. So... No. I'll start again.
I'm already grading you.
Oh, damn it. So, as I have been delving further into the way of control that right, so you're brainwashed, right? Are you still somewhat?
I was never brainwashed. I came to Gagara before the draft occurred, and I never went home. I've never been brainwashed.
Alright. And you're sure of this?
Do you want to check?
Sure.
By all means, try.
And he'll try?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Low key, you sound like you're set. He sounds like he's being set up.
Yeah. It's the whole Yu-Gi-Oh thing. It's like, oh, you're inside my mind? Well, now my demon can get to you.
I'm gonna send you the Shadow Realm, Shinbo.
Alright.
Yeah, you reach out.
I'm gonna
Guidance?
gonna guide myself.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's the Hunter x Hunter test. Am I a guy or a girl? You can check.
14.
14. Okay. Yeah, you reach out and grab Ethan. You sort of reach in. You can feel yourself connecting, and as soon as you feel like you go there, he goes "Ah!" like that and scares you away from him.
Yeah, for sure.
I was just fucking with you. Try again.
Oh.
And he's writing. He's literally got like a checklist, and he's marking you as he goes. Reacted very well, actually, as 10. Try again. You can roll another Arcana check.
Yeah. Oh.
26. Yeah. So you reach in. He doesn't jump scare you, but you reach in and there are a lot of mental barricades blocking off access to certain things he doesn't want you to know, but there doesn't seem to be any memories of being in a small and confined room being brainwashed. Not that you can see. He does, however, know every single one of your guys' boot sizes. He knows exactly what your fingerprints look like, and has documented every smell he's ever sniffed off of any of you. You get access to all that. Now you get like a checklist, and you can just see the checklist of him marking you in his mind as he's writing down.
Can I glimpse like parts of the coming test?
Gonna need to make another Arcana check to push deeper. Yeah, you'll get by. You see the upcoming test, and it's all in Novarian, most of which you can read now. You can kind of see that he's got some questions regarding, talking about like the history of the capital of Novaria, religious practices, as well as a founding philosopher of Naxalian philosophy. Let's see, Naxalian philosopher. Where is my people tab?
Trivia questions. What is this?
It's some things that you've covered. You've been given books regarding these people. You wouldn't have just dumped it on you. Let's see.
Surprise!
Where it doesn't actually have a name. It just says a random thing. And the last bit is an oral exam, but there are no questions. He will just think of them on the spot. Have a conversation. There are spelling and essay type questions as well. It's about 50 questions long.
Try and memorize most of them.
Sure, you take a look. Make an intelligence check.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, you remember most of them. You're like, yeah, I think I got it. I get it. Got it.
I gotta write this down. Yeah, I mean, he's satisfied with that.
Sure. You relinquish your probing, and Ethan just sort of looks at you and hands you your graded paper. Passing grade.
Yeah, you seem fine.
I would hope so. I tend not to lie to you people. I just tend to omit things. But it's good to know that I'm... how do you say? Not trusted enough to continue to perform and have to be probed. So I'll remember that.
No, it's more of a... As I was attempting to help the others, I thought of you and figured I should ask and, see if you also had problems with your mind.
No, not that I'm aware of. I do have some very strong convictions regarding the treatment of prisoners of war, but I keep that behind locked doors. And my opinions about all of you are also hidden. But, however, you are more than welcome to know about Throg's shoe size, the type of detergent he uses when he cleans his clothes, what sort of mold goes into the soup, how many times I've read each of your diaries, things like that.
Is there a way to exterminate the mold for good?
Yes, don't eat it.
Right, but it keeps coming back.
Well, it gets rid of a lot of flavor profiles, but sure, I'm brewing this anyway. I'm very deathly allergic to mold, so here you go and hand you an antifungal solution. However, I do hear mushroom soup is on offer tonight.
Right, there was also another thing. Would it be possible to send some trusted people down south? I don't even know the name. Is my I have this piece of my gilded soul, but we always appear to be too busy to go there ourselves.
I know exactly what you're after. I know exactly where to go. I will need resources and time. To do this, he requires 500 infamy to do. And he needs 1 week to complete it. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I'm sure we can afford it.
You don't check what you can't cash. So the saying goes. Is there anything else? I'll acquire this item for you. Perhaps you want me to acquire your footman that you left behind in Blind Warden? Or perhaps investigate the fact that there is an ex-Blackwatch member hunting you down. I believe you've encountered her before.
Yeah, no, I already know about her, but it is confirmed that it is her hunting me, or mine.
I will take a look further into it. Regardless, for the security of the officers.
Yeah, very good.
Anything else?
No, I think I'm good for now. I have something I need to do.
Good. Well, I will hand you this and hand you a tied up scroll with his family's seal on it. And hands it to you.
Is this to be delivered somewhere?
No, it is for you to read in your own personal time.
Oh. Alright. Until next time.
Until next. Beautiful.
And he hurries out to jot down the questions that he still can remember.
Sure. You just... Okay. Yeah. Anyone got anything else?
I wouldn't mind, after my drink, to have a visit to Highball Brim. I
Okay,
have
okay.
a cloak that I'd like to see upgraded, if at all possible. And if someone's able to do it, I think it's only going to be Tyball.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's open. You enter
Yep.
into the hot, humid plane of fire.
Oh, is that where he's hiding out this time?
Oh yeah, that's where his
Alright.
shop is. Yeah, he's in the Isalian Trading Company now, so you can access him anytime.
Yeah, I'll go over there. Master Brim.
Yes, Mr. Coroner.
I have this cloak, and I pull off my cloak of protection. And I was wondering if it could be upgraded.
Yes, very straightforward piece of attire. A lot of your companies come to me looking for bespoke attires. I'm sure I can work something into it. Would you like a specific material, color?
I have no preferences for color or material, but I was
Wonderful.
wondering, see, fighters have this uncanny ability of giving themselves a burst of power in the middle of combat, much like the haste spell from wizards and sorcerers.
Yes.
They call it action surge. I was wondering if that could be enchanted upon this cloak.
That's dabbling into very dangerous magic, but I know someone that could do it.
Would you happen to know what kind of price they would be asking for it?
No idea, but we'll see if they can do it first. But beyond that, I will upgrade the cloak and see if I can get it enhanced for your power.
That would be amazing.
So I look into it's under a certain enchantment list that he's got. Unstable enchantments. Okay. There's a risk it doesn't work at all. Okay. I will look into that to make sure. Is there anything else?
No, I believe that would be it.
Okay. Not to worries. Come back to me in 2 hours. I'll see what I can do.
Sure. I will walk through town for a couple of hours before returning.
Sure. I'm just having a look. Okay. In as you're leaving his store, he will ask you to leave behind your claw of the runic order, just as inspiration for colors and shit. But he knows of the company, so he's probably gonna add a patch or embroider
I would
your
have
symbol.
to go to the port to collect it.
Collect it. You don't have it. Okay. You'll figure something out. Never mind. No worries. In that 2 hours, let's see. Unstable enchantment. see. There it is. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Table Brim, roll at advantage. Yes, wonderful. Okay, as you return, you can see he's finishing, basically putting it onto a mannequin and doing some finer details. And has basically put a large roundel clasp for it to attach to your armor, and has I don't remember if you have the stone rune. The stone rune you've got, or did you change that?
Sorry?
Did you change out the stone rune for something else?
I believe I changed out the frost rune. Let me check.
Just checking though.
Yeah.
What would Rano's 500 infamy spend do?
It would allow him to obtain his curiosity by deploying someone into the dungeon that was involved. It's 100 gold per level required to do it, so it's level 5. You need 500 to get there. And complete it. So they'll come back with all the loot and everything. So they will 100% the entire dungeon.
Did we confirm the expenditure?
I don't even know how much infamy and all that we have,
I mean, if
or
Rano
what we can do
have
with it. So
1,322.
If Rano really wants it, I'm sure he can make a convincing argument to say yes.
I'll go there myself.
On my own.
On my own. And
I
I'll
have
go
not-
with you.
I'll be honest, I have not kept up with our fame and infamy and what we can do with it, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, the numbers, that's mostly been my job.
Yeah.
With party notes, I keep track of our fame and infamy.
All of the things that can be done with them, I still need to add to the upgrades thing, because you can use it for upgrading your master agents, or I'll put a list of what they can do with it otherwise. I should probably check on that. Stone Rune's active as his firing cloud. Okay. So what it'll be an inactive version of your most favored rune that you want to use. So probably fire rune. Use that quite a lot.
Yeah, probably fire.
So I'll have the Ignis symbol sort of carved quite coarsely into it to kind of mimic giant type rune crafting. The cape drapes off this large brass roundel, drapes over into a very sort of deep red and greyish hued sort of gradient cloak that seems to have a sort of rusty iron sort of color at the base, and like in the interior lining, with the symbol of the Steel Bloods sort of embroidered into it. Appears to be a little more ragged looking at the base. A little bit, he's sort of shredded it a bit to make it look a bit more battle torn. But nonetheless, it is ready.
All right.
And he just sort of throws it over you, clasps it on, and does some last minute tweaks, just flares it out. And now you look fiercer, sexy, ready to lead mercenaries into battle. Like a commander of a rugged ship, ready to set sail on the highest sea. Tweaks like the roundel a little bit. That'll do.
All right. So, tell me about it.
So, I even enhanced the protection magic on top of it. You won't see the symbols on it, they're lined inside of the material. So you will feel yourself a bit more protected. On top of that, I managed to extract essence of a fighting spirit to give you what you sort of require. It has some downsides. We didn't quite get where you probably wanted to be, but we're close. So, I give you the War Master's cloak.
Okay.
Essentially, what it is, you will gain a +2 bonus to your AC while wearing this cloak. And if you start combat and you have no uses of action surge left, you can regain 1 use of it. Upon doing this, you must wait 1 long rest before using it again. You also gain a bonus of. Where is the thingy? That's not what I wanted. That's where's all my fucking informaciones? Oh, I know why. Fucking idiot. I'm in the wrong bit. Let me see. There it is. I'm looking for the right bit of information because this is probably going to be useful. Here it is. Kind of partially useful. The cloak has a charge called the Valorous War Master. As a bonus action, you can twist the roundel that holds the cape, causing it to unfurl behind you and causing people that can see the symbol on the back to be bolstered. You and your allies become immune to the frightened condition whilst within 20 feet of the cloak. It lasts for 10 minutes, or until it is reset. You can do that equal to your proficiency modifier per long rest. Sorry.
All right. I'm gonna need that written down.
Sure, I will. Give me 2 seconds.
That was a bit too much to just keep up with, right?
Sure, I'll just long form it.
No worries.
I suppose
I've just noticed that the cloak of protection also affects saving throws.
Yes.
Did that copy over as well?
Yes,
Okay,
that will go up too.
cool.
Um,
In that case, I can just modify the cloak of protection.
and that's the word I'm looking for because I need to adjust the I'm just tweaking the language a little bit. There you go.
Thank you.
And the name of the item is, and that's the name of the item, if you're curious. And I need to roll. See, yeah. Tybal will tell you that this item can't be upgraded further because of the unstable enchantment on it for the action surge. I think that actually has a name as well. No, it doesn't. It's just an effect. It has thing. Oh, I'll need to give
The
it a name.
surging action enchantment.
I'll call it something else.
Yeah,
Call
that
it.
works.
Let's see.
Adjusting the cloak of protection also updated the armor class and saving throw bonuses.
I will call it unlock potential. So you can just boom. When you've got no uses of it left, you get a use back for a long rest. So once you get end game, you'll have 3 action surges, essentially.
Yeah, no. It'll still be 2 maximum in a fight. But between fights, I can regain 1.
Yes, technically 3, but you can use 2 in one
So
fight.
technically, I should never ever be without a action surge.
Sort of, yeah, that's it. Let's see.
Oh, thank you.
Roll me 2d12, please.
2d12. A 3, 3 and a 10.
13,000 gold.
13,000?
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's it. Is that inclusive of
I
labor?
will pay 7,000 of that in actual gold and the rest in platinum.
Yeah, you'll take that happily. Yeah. Yeah, that's
I just went from 152 weight inventory slots to 44.
That was good for one thing. It's making you look fashionable and taking your fucking money.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he happily takes it. It doesn't write a receipt. Basically, wearing it is a receipt. You'll know. Anything else I can do you for? You want something else to make you look a bit more, professional? You want maybe engravings on the armor or whatnot, or anything else?
No, I came for this and I got pretty much what I asked for. Thank you.
Good. Well, do come back if you need anything else. More than willing to tweak anything.
I will most definitely return should I need something that others can't absolutely do.
Very well. I will see you.
You are the best.
I will see you when I see you then. You have a nice day and don't get yourself killed. Can't lose any more customers.
I will do what I can.
Have a nice day. And he just goes.
Have a great day.
And he goes to work on something.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I will head back to the port after that.
Okay.
Alright. That's the unfurling of the cloak. Was that called the War Master's Banner?
War Master's Banner.
You gave it a name, but I forgot.
Oh god, I had it like right there. The Valorous War Master.
Ah.
I would just call it Valorous or something like that. I don't really care. It's just a holding name. Valorant. Fuck that. Call it Anthem. It goes well at the start and it falls. Anything anyone wants to do before further things occur?
I have too much gold I need to get rid of.
That's why I go to tie ball.
I
It's like, hey, I
did.
got this much fucking gold. Sink it into something.
Invest.
Yes. But the stock market
Work.
is so unstable.
Bible isn't.
Can I get a quota on plus 1, +2 armor?
What kind of armor?
Half plates.
Half plate. Okay. Let me see. Half plate. Just +2 or
I mean, I don't know what that will run me.
from Tybal? Depends if you want anything else on it. But base
Wow.
20 grand for a +2.
20,000.
Or for +1, 12,000.
Hmm. I can almost afford +2.
Neither though.
Tybal does do credit options, but
Yeah.
it just comes away from your immediate pocket. I have gold now. No, I don't.
I have a couple hundred platinum if you need it.
I need 600 plat.
I can loan you that.
Sure.
Alright. I will make a note in my notes section that I've loaned you 600 platinum.
I'll do the same.
Okay.
There you go. I'll be right back.
If you head back to Tybal and ask for +2 armor, he'll just whip your clothes back off and integrate them into some armor.
You take all the clothes.
Sorry, do you want me to add a couple more on? Gives you socks and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. At least
Yeah.
give me socks. Alright, yeah, whatever.
And just puts on like almost like a sort of jerkin just to cover you up. No. Keep you warm if you go outside. Keep you cold if you're in here. Right, +2 half plate. You wanting it to look dwarvish? You want some sort of influence with there, or you want Mitsubishi material?
Do I want the rims? What?
Rims?
No, I thought you said Mitsubishi, and I'm like,
I
no,
don't know.
I don't know either.
Not
I
the
am
one-
so confused.
So am I. But what do you want it to look like? You want just something basic and boring, or you want something a bit of flair on it, or gilding, maybe?
Yeah, make it fabulous and gilded and everything. Can it have like a mirror sheen?
He just sort of twirls his mustache. Wonderful. Give me 3 hours. I'll be with you.
I'll have more of your cheese.
Oh, yeah, feel free. It's a bit warm right now, but we got some nice sangria, just freshly made. So, nice and cold. And just goes to work, like refitting some armor. Yeah. 3 hours go by. You're well fed on hors d'oeuvres and pretty good sangria. And the bell rings as you're called down, and you see the clothes that you just recently got sort of integrated onto the armor. The clasps that have your 2 gems are now a part of the armor, so your new coat clips in. There's some dwarvish symbols that run along. Very high mirrored sheen with acid etched patterns that are very baroque style. Very shiny. Ironic that you're trying to hide from things. You are just a walking reflection.
That's what the glamour is for.
Yeah. But yeah, the waistcoat and the shirt have been removed from the outfit and turned into a gambeson for you to pad yourself with. So basically have gilded +2, glamored +2 half plate.
I think maybe, just maybe, you might have outdone yourself this time.
Never. I never outdo myself, I do my best. But if you want me to outdo myself, it costs extra. Which I've already done for you, free of charge, for a repeat customer. There's a little hidden thing I've put inside of it. It might be interesting to you.
I shall explore.
Feel free to explore my work. Nothing gives me more pleasure.
Until next time, then.
That will be 20,000 gold.
Yes, of course.
No,
How could I forget?
you wouldn't be able to leave if you didn't pay me.
He'll cough up the gold.
Not bad. And just puts it away. I will see you when I see you.
Indeed. Next time my wallet feels encumbersome.
Well, you know where to spend it.
Certainly do.
What's wild is you guys are technically in the Brass City illegally. You could technically spend 10,000 to get your visas to come this place. Your fugitives for the hours you're there.
Think of all the fucking money we've saved not buying those licenses.
Exactly. If I had bought that
mean-
license, I would never have been able to be Tybal's customer.
I guess it depends. I mean, it's like 10k per visit, or like 10k, like you can come here basically whenever.
Yeah. It's just a 10 grand entrance fee. That's it. But you're basically being smuggled through the back door into his shop. Just kind of like a tax haven if you think about it. Like, I don't have to spend 10 grand to come here, but I'm going to spend 10 grand in here anyway.
It's on Tybal's head if he's ever been found out. It's not our problem.
Please, they wouldn't execute the best tailor in the multiverse.
Yeah, he's
Exactly,
been doing this
which
for
is why
like
he gets
thousands
away
of
with it.
years.
Yeah, I mean, who else is gonna make the Sultan's robes? I mean, worst comes to worst, probably could just go and spend the 10k and get the best. There's enough crap in the in the Brass Citadel that's in the Brass City of Brass. It's probably worth it anyway.
Rona, what's your passive perception?
Like nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
I mean, sure, it's more than nothing.
It's a 1 and a 1.
So a +1.
Well, it's an 11.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
That's 5 points lower than mine.
Yeah. You'll spot an individual sort of moving past you in the portal, clad in very damaged armor and heading in. Gives you this very hostile side eye as they move in and you head out and the door closes.
Some people jealous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone else got to go and cup the balls of Tybal Bryn today, or are we good?
Well, nobody's worked the shaft yet, so no.
You couldn't afford it.
You can afford to work the shaft.
Yeah. The balls are free.
He does take IOUs though.
Heck out of IU. silence.
What's he gonna do? Fucking take a child?
Yes.
He's not my apprentice. Look at him. Filthy. Need to make him look young, fierce, ready to work to the bone. Yeah. He's already got an apprentice anyway. So.
Oh, he's got an apprentice now.
Yeah.
About fucking time.
Yeah. He's getting old.
Tyball Brim Jr.
Yeah, he's what, like in his 70s now?
Yeah, he's in his 70s, yeah. He's got another 40 years left.
Well, yeah, he needs it. Well, yeah, good thing he went and got himself an apprentice, because he'll need one. Because our boy Tyball's getting old.
Yeah.
Granted, he's a bit like Moxie from Borderlands. Old,
Doesn't look good.
but you still want to hit him up anyway.
Oh, yeah. He looks after himself. I treat myself right, make myself look young and sexy and fierce and hungry for fingies. But yeah, Tybal Rim. That's the third installment of Pacific Rim. It's just Guillermo del Toro fucking sewing your clothes.
I was thinking about the tibial mariner, or whatever it's called.
I think it is the tibial mariner.
Those things are so easy. I never died to one.
Nah, I've never.
Yeah.
No. Fun fight. Very easy on
Yeah,
horseback,
it's cool.
though.
It's cool. It's not very challenging, but it's cool.
Yeah. You guys all regroup and meet.
Yes.
Ooh. Ooh.
Still got some icicles hanging off me.
Stream of yellow frozen piss down your leg.
Why is that icicle yellow?
This is lemonade. You want to lick it?
I got brown ones on the back.
Ooh.
Let me see. Something might occur while you're here.
Namara stops by.
No, there are things that happen in the encampment every now and then, but it doesn't happen. Nothing in the encampment. Any visitors that might just pop by? Nah. Depends on if you're willing to have them in. The guards won't let them through until you guys go, yes, let them in. There is someone at the gate.
Who's at the gate?
Weird looking guy. Covered in armor, carrying a big fucking pole.
Let him in.
Open him in, let him in a little bit.
Like that thing you put the curtains on?
Yeah, like that, yeah. Big thing.
Alright, let's take a look.
Like, they open it just ever so slightly, just enough to let the individual in. Gibbs will recognize it, because it's Otarian. Fully clad in armor, and Swarm, you get like a traumatic flashback of fighting undead Otarian, because it's the same armor with some different metals put in, and slightly different. And he's wearing his crown.
Yeah, Darian, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you as well. I've come to give you a little something. You've been making some noise in Dragon's Crest and, of course, the rest of Kagara, so I thought I'll bring you a little something that I've been working on for you.
Yeah, it sounds good. You want something to eat?
No, I've just eaten. Besides, I have had my fill of calories for today. Varana had me take her to a bakery.
Yeah, I feel sorry for you.
No, it was
Is the
good.
bakery still alive?
I managed to drag her out by the scruff of her neck before she tore the poor man's face off. Because she didn't have any more custard tarts. And not even that good. Nonetheless, I'll let it come in. Don't worry, it's not a bomb or a siege ram. And Talbot and some masons bring in a relatively big pole. It's got banner furled around it. A gift, of course.
Ah, the fireman's pole.
They will hang it up when they are doing work here, and hang it up plain view for all to see.
No, thank you.
I will leave you to it, but if you need me at any point in the future, I'm still in Dragon's Crest dealing with the family members of Zaska who are almost fully recovered and will be taking power once again. So, if you need something from Zaska, I would recommend doing it quickly. Beyond that, I will see you around. And don't get yourself killed. He heads out.
I'll walk over and take a look at the rolled up banner, unfurl it.
Yep. This 100-foot long banner is emblazoned with the colors and insignia of the Steelblood Company. If you want the dimensions, it is 30 feet by 100 feet.
Oh, yeah.
And it's going to be hanging in like the back entrance wall for everyone to see it.
Hey, this looks pretty fancy. You guys come over and check this out.
I will come over and check it out. I'm a fancy it though.
Yeah, very sturdy material. And on the back of it, it has Tybal Brim's etching in the back of it.
It's pretty much on all the gear we have at this point.
You want the value of this banner? This banner is worth 500,000 gold pieces.
Sell it, upgrade the house.
Sell it, buy
Already
a second
updated.
fort.
Yeah, sell it, make a second fort, an addition to this fort.
Oh, you'll have to pay land tax on it.
Keep the banner.
Sell it, buy the mountain.
You own the mountain!
Well, then what do we need land tax for? We already own the mountain. We're just cutting in another one.
Yeah, you'll pay for that.
No. We'll just pay for construction costs.
Yeah,
Besides,
put it on
just-
top of the one that we already have.
Besides, there is a gatehouse slightly down from the road on which our fort is sitting. We need to renovate that soon.
Oh, it's getting
Oh,
renovated.
yeah,
during the
flick
progress.
me off for this one, Rook. Sell it, put 500 million gold into a new brewery.
500 million. Please, this
Half
is
a million, 500
half
million.
half mil. You could probably build quite a few distilleries with that. Yeah.
At that much money, what's the difference?
There are benefits to this banner. Morale is increased by 25% in all times. Converting prisoners of war is easier. Mind wiping, brainwash people stays the same because it doesn't affect that. And there is a.
Plus 5 brand recognition.
Where is the?
Yeah.
I need a D100, please.
63.
Gain
really
630 influence because of it. Doesn't seem to have anything else on it. nothing else. Yep. And just hangs right up.
Well, after everybody looks at it, I'll roll it back up and just kind of like look over to everybody else. Hey, so there's something about a mission. Spitz, you want to go to Galador or something?
Yep. Got an old link to follow up on from, obviously, our former patron. Supposedly worked on a project called Project Alexander. Something developed by the Elysians. I want to find out what it is.
It would be nice to have our bank accounts unlocked again, yes.
Blackwood Sis is in charge of that of the accounts now, and I doubt that's gonna happen.
I mean, she is somewhere in Galador, is she not?
Yeah, but I imagine if we're close enough that we're able to get our hands on her, speak to her, we might be better off just getting rid of her. But I'd rather focus on what's important here. That's finding out what they're working on. Got access to the business accounts back. That's the important part.
True.
So that's what I want to do anyway.
Alright, I'll help out with that. I've ordered construction on various projects within the keep, so by the time we get back, it'll be a lot better place to live and work in.
Hey, that sounds pretty nice.
Also, who do we actually officially leave in charge every time we leave?
Depends on who comes with you. If Ethan's with you, then Farian takes charge, and if Farian's with you, then Ethan takes charge. If they're both there, Ethan's in charge.
Fair enough. In that case, Ethan, and I hand him a couple of bags of money. Here's 2,850 gold for provisions, wages, expenditures. Upgrades have already been paid, and I've got another 10 bags of gold in my room for upgrades to tier 3.
Very well.
The architects have named it in tiers.
Well, they are building an additional tier on top of this one, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, the current building projects have already been paid.
Very well. I will balance the accounts that we have once work is complete.
Fair enough.
But, don't get killed. Don't want to be paying everyone's wages. And
Hey, Tybal also said don't get killed. Are you trying to kill me?
just looks you up and down. Not with that sick-looking cape, I wouldn't think. But anyway,
I'll twist the roundel,
clasp, yeah.
unfurling the cape.
Pretty cool.
How close does the design match the new flag?
It's exactly the same. Your one's always like a gradient. It goes from like this reddish color to a steely gray, and then it's a rusty iron sort of color. But the banner is black, gray, and red. In a gradient.
All right.
Represent steel, stone, and blood.
Makes sense.
Ethan just takes the money, heads into his office, keeps working on things. As the masons pin the new banner up onto the wall.
Alright. I'll get myself some travel rations and then I'm ready to go. So whenever Spitz wants to go.
Well, if it's the third day, we out, boys.
Okay. You head out. Are you on foot, going on horseback, or what not?
Gonna have to take a boat at some point if we're going back to Galador.
Mm-hmm.
Or a dragon.
Depends on how you want to do it.
I mean, Spitz had been on the travel plans, so.
Yep. And majority, that's how you want to approach them. Basically, how to get there, how to get back. Where not to get shot at.
Yeah, I
Usually
think
the
that
head
would
and
have.
neck.
They would have gotten all that taken care of during the 3-day
Yeah.
break.
Yeah.
Probably teleport back.
Yeah. What your teleportation circle. Yeah, you've got horses for the first leg of the journey, and there's someone that'll take care of you getting across.
Cool.
Then it's time to ride, boys.
You head out. It's a couple of days' journey. Get to the border. And let me see here. Where are we heading to? You are heading to Dark Hollow, so a place you're familiar with. It's a couple of days. At least. You've been informed to look for a blue dragonborn.
Blue Dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a rare sight.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if Ethan's provided you with a name. No name given. Just a blue dragonborn.
Should be easy enough to spot. I'll keep an eye out when we get there.
Yeah. A couple hours go by. You're patrolling around, heading into the tavern. You're not seeing any dragonborn floating over. The sun's sort of like almost cresting over its midpoint, and then as you're patrolling around, still looking, this dark shadow just flies over the sky and blocks out the sun momentarily. And a few moments later, there's a blue dragonborn marching towards you.
That was
Hey,
easy.
I found them.
March towards you. They're probably about the same height as Spitz. Quite bulky, covered in plate armor. Finally found you, then.
Yep. You're here to help us get across the. What would that be? Miller Strait?
That is the Ybor River. It's 30 miles across, give or take. Between Dark Hollow and Devil Jack is where you'll be traveling to, so not super far.
Yeah, we're here to help us get through the river, right?
Not through it.
Cross.
Spitz rolls his eyes.
Hope none of you are sky sick.
It is an important distinction.
Come with me. Heads just outside of town to a clearing and proceeds to shape change into their adult blue dragon form. A form you're vaguely familiar with the reddish scales sort of peppered throughout, and the almost hungry visage of Havariovos, now fully returned to normal.
He is significantly smaller than
Yeah, she's
Draylight.
smaller now. She's been treated by Regiforts.
Right, but last we saw her.
Yeah, she's smaller now. Doesn't seem to be voraciously hungry, but still holds the same sort of appearance.
Well, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Indeed. Ah. It throws through dry to a dragon.
Yeah, it's fine.
Indeed. Upper board, we will get there soon.
Getting on.
Sort of lowers
Yeah,
the
didn't know
wings.
you guys knew a dragon.
Yep, that's Jarlithmir. We freed her from slavery, and her brother helped us, well, burn a city to the ground.
Swarm and Rauno have deal with brother.
As soon as you all hop on, take it off to the sky. And begin flying towards the township of Deviljack in the north tip, so to speak, of Elysia. Do not have further information regarding travel plan. Pit stop in Deviljack to replenish supplies if necessary. So you can stop there if you want, or you can keep flying to Heatherfold or Mulrun. It's up to you guys, but it is about a day's travel in the sky.
Yeah, a toilet break would be good, but
You want? There's some
other than
forests.
that, I don't think.
Yeah, you'll easily stop off in some forest, or you can drop down in Leith or Heatherfold and use the facilities as deemed. Unless you want to dig a hole in the ground.
No balls shit on the dragon.
Lightning breath.
Ain't that dragon brown?
Self-cleaning dragon.
Walk to the front of the dragon and piss in the wind.
You know, piss is quite good at being a hydroelectric conductor, right?
You
Yeah,
just gotta make sure it's all out before she lets out the breath.
I have. This is. Yeah, spits will mutter. I've heard of guys pissing on electric rooms and then dying that way. Not fun.
She has eyes on the sides of her head, not the top of her head. Just tell her it's raining.
Well, dragons
Trick runes.
do have 3 eyes. You got one at the top. Kind of like a lizard.
Also, dragons have incredible senses of smell.
Yeah.
Just say that it's raining.
Very intelligent,
Acid
too. But,
You know, Spet, you gave me a really good idea. I need
There's-
to see if I can make a electric room.
if any of you attempt to even relieve yourselves on fucking Drylithmir. Yeah, my brain's mixing the two of them up. She'll just
30
dip.
It's I don't know why this is a topic. She's fast as fuck, and it's a 30-mile journey.
Yeah.
We'll be through in, 5 minutes?
Yeah, you'll get to Deviljack if you want to stop there. And if you want to stop there, feel free. But if you want to keep going to Heatherfold or Mulrun and you need to relieve yourself, she will dip to the ground, drop your ass off, and keep flying. She'll make you walk.
Appropriate, really.
I don't mind flying a bit further if she's willing.
Yeah. Up to you. Wherever you want to drop off, you can either go to Mulrun or Heatherfold. Or the other.
Are there any significant aerial defenses between here and our destination?
Not that you can see from the sky.
Because the last time I rode on a dragon...
It's a giant ballista.
Yeah, that was Bannerfall. Bannerfall's really defended, but as far as you can see, it's just villages and hamlets. There's no major defense, and you can see like a smoldering plume of smoke still rising from Galador's ruins. So there's no defenses there either.
Yeah, I was supposed to say, alright, if you don't mind, let's keep going for now, but when we get closer to the mountains, dip down, then we'll get off from there.
Yep, she
Don't
She's
want to
fine.
create a direct connection to our destination through
Yeah.
flight.
She'll take a slightly more scenic route, and she'll go through the mountains instead, and just land you down. Relative ease. And hits a few rocky patches, skits about, and then puts the wings down. You can now alight the dragon. The lights turn down. Air masks drop out of nothing. Oh.
Light the dragon. Quick, cast fireball.
Yeah, the air masks are filled with pure oxygen anyway. It's well
Um,
ignited with a fireball
You will be
or
dropped
a lightning bolt.
not super far away. You'll be dropped just outside Port Maw, over here. A little cross section.
Alright. So we can just walk over to that location on the map.
The travel plan indicates to follow a set of metal tracks that seem to be parallel to each other that run to your destination. Anyone with good passive perception or investigation will be able to locate them.
I got 20 on the passive.
You'll spot
Yeah.
them, yeah. You're lower to the
16
ground.
on the passive.
Yeah, anyone with
Yeah,
higher.
15
Yeah, 15 will do it. Rano's lost. He's like, oh, The rest of you sort of spot these almost hidden metal rails in the ground that wind off towards the mountain. Let's see. Do they know you're coming? Yeah, they know you're coming. You're all good. And you approach what just looks to be like a solid rock face, but the tracks disappear into the rock. Everyone approach.
Let's do it. That's what we're here for.
We knock on the rock.
Sure, your hand goes through it.
I'm not sure if we should let Spitz knock, because that might actually destroy the rock.
It's fake. It's just illusory.
Just running start towards it.
Just put my hand. Yeah, it's supposed to just walk right through it.
Yeah, you'll walk
Alright,
in.
there we go.
You see this massive metallic bulkhead door, maybe 10 feet in front of you. Seems to have a large, like a security guard post, sort of sunk into the wall, like coats and checks for weapons and whatnot. And they're just sort of sitting there behind this thick layer of dragon glass with a tiny little sort of cutout for them to speak to you, and a slot at the bottom that they sort of fold out, and you can put things in and they pull it back.
Yeah,
I
no,
recall
Spitz is gonna knock.
Blackwood gave me keys, if I recall.
Yeah. You
I
have
know
keys.
one was for this, one was for the for our bank accounts.
Mhm. Yeah.
So yeah, can I just break out the key and just
Sure. You seem to be twisting it for what feels like forever, but eventually you're.
You're twisting it the wrong way.
I know the rules, Rhino. Ride tighty, left it loose.
Yep. The massive bulkhead slides open, revealing a very almost semi-futuristic, was maybe Victorian era technology to these people. Very clean sort of steel plate grounds with the rails still going deeper into the building. large dragon glass panels that seem to protect this underground sort of workspace below as you walk across this bridge that leads to a central elevator. And you see some people darting in and out, sort of eyeing you and like confused at how you got in, but the door grinds behind you as you can proceed.
And proceed we do.
I'll give you a description of the space of the elevator. Relatively large 50 by 50 room containing a 15-foot radius circle that appears to be an elevator that many people stand atop of. Every 2 minutes, the elevator seems to repeat itself and come back. You can see many people in alchemical equipment, some noble attires, some soldiers, probably security, people handling things that don't look normal, like things with tubes sticking out of them. There's big casket machinery. You step onto the elevator and it slowly grinds down as you hear the chain rattling as it's lowering you down to whatever floor you so desire to leave. It stops at every floor, and there are 10 floors. So it's up to you guys. The bottom floor is the work area. Massive open place.
An administrative area.
And what?
Administrative, desks, bureaus, paperwork.
Like an office sort of space. There's a couple. You can easily ask people. They're a bit hesitant to tell you, but they will say, like, administrative spaces are on the 3rd floor. If you're looking for laboratories, it's on the 7th. If you're looking for the main work area, it's ground floor. And everything in between, sort of storage, experimental designs. One's called the Genesis Cradle lab. There's and then there's like just above the work floor is lead scientist offices and like head office essentially.
Might be the first place to look then.
Yeah, might be.
Okay then, I imagine if there's like head scientists, imagine each scientist has like their own door.
The majority of them do. There is only one door that has 2 names on it. Ustener and Halamer are named on the same door. That's the only 2 names.
Do any of the names have the words Bentley Blackwood?
It just says Blackwood.
Close enough. I'll open his door.
You open the door and you see almost like a mirror image of what his study space used to look like. Large bookcases filled with many very heavy tomes and stories, and a very nice oak desk with a pipe still burning in the ashtray. And the chair still slightly spinning from something leaving. And in the back corner of the room is this large, almost coffin-shaped device that is piped into the wall with this thick metal sheath over the top of it. Like a pill, almost.
Wait, did it resemble the thing we found in that Maleficar's basement?
Vaguely. Vaguely looks like it.
Vaguely, okay.
Yeah.
So not enough for Spitz to make an immediate connection. Okay. Okay, then I imagine there are papers or books somewhere all up and around his desk.
Yeah, there's still a quill in the inkwell. There's paperwork everywhere. There's a wheelchair sitting in the corner that doesn't look like it's been used for a little while, but it's there.
I'm gonna go find. I'm gonna go grab a few books and see which one of them will tell me what exactly Product Alexander is.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Why do you do this to me?
Because it's funny. Nothing's labeled. Anyway. Oh, big money.
First, nothing is labeled.
Of course nothing's labeled. Of course. Why would you need to label it if you know where it is?
Dude, I label my stuff all the time.
I don't. That's why I forget everything.
16.
Okay. Yeah, you'll find some, not like books on it, but you'll find like planning drawings. You'll find material, what's the word? Material developments and research, R&D papers, the initial brief, which is about 150 pages thick. Cost of the job so far, audits for staffing, hiring processes, firing processes, HR department stuff. But that seems to be what Blackwood did. Mostly HR and admin. But yeah, you'll find as much information as you can in his regard. The brief seems to talk of a weapon to rival Dural's mountain-splitting sword.
Yeah, Spirits is like, God damn. This looks important.
Yeah.
So, what ship is weapon? What ship will this weapon take exactly?
What shape? Well, you can see the initial draft plans, and there's like a lot of them have got like revisions, and it goes from this initial idea of a large ballista sort of thing that is got like a scale person. It's like almost a smudge at the bottom. It's massive. Then it changes to this cannon shaped object, and then you get to like the bottom 40th revision, and it's not resembling anything of like a cannon or anything. It looks more like a teardrop almost. But the bulging parts at the top and the sharp edge is at the bottom.
Okay, Spitz will break out his reading glasses for that extra touch of nerdiness.
D&D, you need it.
Stick that
Yeah.
pipe in your mouth.
If you guys like ever see that image of Hulk reading a tiny book,
Yes.
that is Spitz as he's trying to go through, I guess, the notes around the final revision.
Sure.
They got little symbols on the side. Like,
Yeah.
is this weapon alchemical, magic, or
Okay. As far as you can tell, the final revision, which has like a big stamp on it that says, complete revision, authorized, blah blah blah, and it's been signed by the head scientist and the Blackwoods. Has a lot of information just from the initial sketching. It tells you height, width, birth, speed. You kind of grasp this isn't a static machine, it's a flying machine.
oh, a flying machine?
Yes, it is a mile tall, half a mile wide at the top, and it can berth over 1,500 people at any given time.
The damn.
It's got.
Yeah,
It's slow though. It's the 100 feet of movement. It's slow.
Spitz looks down. He'll say, "Guys, they're building a goddamn flying citadel out here." I put the book down and show it off. Yeah. Miles in size. It could fit up to 1,500 dudes. Slow for slow for a flying vehicle, but that's pretty terrifying.
What's everyone else doing whilst Spitz is reading this document? Out of curiosity.
Chilling, listening.
Okay.
I'm looking around to see if I can find what kind of metals they've used.
I mean, yeah, you'll get material components. There's adamantine. There's a material called odyssinite, which I've never heard of before. Chameleonite. And some experimental materials that don't have a name. They're just called material Y or alpha and whatnot. As you're all just pondering about here. Hello? What's in here?
I'll slowly turn at the person that's speaking.
Yeah.
We're busy.
You see a very stout, elderly dwarven scientist in a very thick leather coat, very small glasses that look like a pince nez, big white fluffy beard, and a big sort of Gorbachev mark on their head, and thinning white hair.
He's got that wine stain, huh?
Yeah. Just, excuse me, are you authorized to be here by head office or?
Yes.
Yeah, Spitz will look at him and say, "Yes, we're authorized."
May I ask by who? Just I've never seen you in here before.
You may ask, but the answer is classified.
I think you'll find I am the head of operations in the science department. My name is Ostener.
Ah, great. Then you can tell us why we've been summoned here.
I don't know. You don't look like scholars to me.
Spitz will hold up Blackwood's key.
Oh, wunderbar. I'll get Lord Blackwood and walks to the pill-shaped machine. Lord Blackwood, you have your friends here. Just have a nice day and do tidy up after yourself. Don't want this information getting out anywhere. Not to the Novarians either. And just waddles out. And the hiss of this machine just cracks open and out steps a brand new Blackwood. Elvin, same Blackwood, tie, tweed jacket, waistcoat, fine shoes, and the slick back red hair and the very long beard. Brand new.
Hey, Spitz, weren't you supposed to punch the man?
I already did several times.
Well,
Speaking of which, So that's where you got the pointy ears from.
It is good to see you all again, gentlemen. However, the disease took hold, and I got thrown in the Genesis cradle, so voila, reincarnated. That my sister approves. She says the ears make my face look fat. How rude. Anyway, Jensen just picked up his pipe and keeps smoking it. I'm not meant to do this, but yeah. So, can I get my key back, actually, Spitfire?
No, mine.
Thank you.
Spitz will hold it up for him.
And just tucks it away. So, just...
Yeah, Spitz will pause for a minute. Oh yeah, as I recall. So that's how Henry came back the way he did. He stuffed him in this Genesis thing.
He was, to put it mildly, guinea pig? Test monkey?
I wrote that.
However, since he had no ill effects, we assumed it was successful. And apparently that was untrue. So, no idea. We ran more tests on pigs. They became snakes, and then those snakes became rhinoceri. And then one of them became a dinosaur. That was a fucking wild ride. Killed at least 3 scientists. Live life. We live, laugh, and die. But you'll hear about Alexander and for Maxine to change your damn bank accounts.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Yes. So.
And I would be mad about you experimenting on Henry, but he was dead at the time, and I think he'd understand.
He fully understood. He never breathed a word about this place to any of you.
Yeah, he kept his word, even I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yes, well, now you do. That Project Alexander is a flying fortress capable of firing a weapon that could destroy Doral in the surrounding 100 kilometers, give or take. But we're probably going to target Navaris with it, potentially.
That would explain all the cloak and dagger.
Yes.
And at very least, they should do a good job of fucking up his army.
It's fair.
I don't know how well it'll work for the man himself. Because, well, I met him on a job.
Yes. We've basically looked into historical fact as well as recountings of his previous defeat to try and emulate the power required to at least maim him. We're not quite there yet. However, we haven't test fired the weapon or even let it fly. We're too afraid that as soon as it's out, the cat's out of the bag and, attacking the person trying to dunk it in the river, But I'll let you chaps look over these a little bit more. If you have any scientific questions, ask Ostenna or Hollimer. They know a bit more than I do. I'm going to go get Maxine and get her to fucking get rid of this barricade she's putting up bank accounts. After all, it's losing me money too, bitch. He heads out. Just leaving it to anything you want in his room.
Yeah, Spitz will, do you leave any expensive, liquor behind?
He has, those globe things that have like the liquor inside. He has that, and it's just like the known world map, and there's just a big blank spot on one of the sides. You just spin it, and open it. Very fine brandies and cognacs inside, and vodka.
Alright, Spitz will pull out a shot glass. Well, he'll pull out a whiskey glass. Fill it up. He'll grab another one of the books. And, imitating a nouveau riche man, he'll sit in Blackwood's chair, lean back, put his feet up on the desk, grab another one of the notebooks, and start reading it while occasionally sipping some
Sure.
whiskey.
Yeah. What does anyone else wanting to do?
Gibzu walks over and starts smoking his pipe and just like starts poking at the metal box that he came out of.
I will need a con save.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get myself one of those glasses of whiskey as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
You resist the good smoke that is in his pipe.
Unfortunate.
It's almost burnt out, so it's useless. Yeah.
Scrape the resin, light it up again.
Do I see? I imagine, like, obviously it's scientific, but I imagine there's some kind of magic behind the technology as well. When I'm poking at the coffin, do I see anything resembling magic?
Yeah. The internal lining of this is sort of padded, and there's a big air tube at the top with some wires coming down that seem to be like a feeding tube and a hydration tube. But there is like a set of glyphs at the bottom that look like advanced druid craft that have been turned into a gold plate that sits at the bottom of this coffin.
Oh, okay. Does the druid craft have any similarities to the reincarnation spell?
It appears to be. There's like we need an investigation check to know any further because there are some bits that are hidden underneath that disc, which can be lifted. Just see if you...
Okay. I'll do a little investigation.
Underneath is like appears to be like an injection device that has oils and unguents inside of it that or the material components of the spell, and it just injects it into the machine and sprays it onto the corpse, initiating the spell by expending them.
Hey, it's a fancy little bit of metal. I don't know what the fuck this thing is, but it's got a little fancy spell hidden in there behind it, or underneath it, I guess.
Gets trapped inside. Michael! Michael! It does need refilled every now and then. There's enough there to reincarnate someone 3 times before it needs refilled.
That's a lot of reincarnation.
Dude has money.
Maybe we should repossess the ingredients.
You don't need to. Gibbs already has enough ingredients on him to reincarnate 3 or 4 people.
All right.
You can't do it cool. You can't emerge like a super villain like Darth Vader. You don't.
True.
So we just repossess Gibzu.
3 or 4 times.
You're behind on your mortgage payment. We're taking your fucking druid. No! Father, help!
Nah, you can have the druid.
That's my boy. Father, help! No, my boy.
You can have the druid who's behaving like a hippie anyway.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. Blackwood comes back about 5 minutes later with a rather tall and slender human, very well made face, very good makeup, hair styled and sleek, very sharp suit, sort of purplish plum color, spectacles. You can assume this is Maxine. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Spitz will close the book and look at her. From what I heard, given the precision at which you target our personal finances, I'm surprised you don't know who we are.
It was
But sure.
rhetorical. I know exactly who you are. My brother decided to tell me on the way here. I have relinquished your bank accounts into your own care again. Under tough persuasion of my brother. And
well, I'll give him my thanks next time I see him.
He's standing next to her.
Yeah, he is right there. He's like standing. There is also a compensatory package for false lockdown of your bank accounts. You will find a nice, tidy sum of 5,000 gold each in your bank accounts. Courtesy of my sister, and she just sort of twitches slightly.
Don't know what a bank is.
It's a supposed safe space for saving money.
Yeah. She just... Maxine stares at you, Gibzu, and just... not even, like, tries to hide it. She kind of sneers. Just heads off. Blackwood's just like... Whew. Hot topic, that one is. But, a little bit...
Thank you for the, thank you for the hookup. Although, for a high-class lady, your sister ain't very well versed in manners.
No, she is very much the abrasive type, cutthroat bank manager. Very good with finances, though, so that's why she's in charge here in terms of finance. I'm the person people come to when they have problems with her. However, I do have a gripe with you gentlemen regarding the death of Guestivia. However, I have forgiven you for it, after all.
Well,
He wasn't in our employ
Well-
when he died.
Well, here's also another problem. We ain't responsible for Guestivere dying.
I know. The
The
dragon
Black
is.
Watch. No. The Black Watch got him.
I do recall his body being dragged out of a burning wreck when we found him.
His name was marked off a kill list in the hands of not the head honcho, but the captain to the head honcho.
Well, that's the case. I hope you pulled it off the corpse.
Nope, she still lives for now.
Why?
Because we captured her on behalf of the Evander and the Knights of Ilden.
Ah, the Northerners. Of course, they've got some weird judicial system. Well, whatever it is they want with her, I hope she dies a horrible death for what happened to Guestivere then. He was a good friend. Unless, gentlemen...
Also had to fight his undead form, being controlled by Blackcloak.
So you've killed him again?
Yeah, we made his undead stay dead. And then I buried him.
Okay, that's all I really care about. I didn't want to have
Like
to...
I wrote in a letter to you.
I have not received a letter. Maybe Bloodhound received it and dealt with it. I've not had any communication from him in some time, but I sent a communique to him maybe a week or so ago, telling him to inform you that I had died and record your emotions.
Gibbs just stands up and turns around holding one of the like gold plate sigils in his hand, just like rotating it around. He looks over at him. He's like, "Yeah, you know, no, I don't know who this Guestivere guy is, but why don't you put him in this fancy contraption that you made with druid magic?"
Can you please put that down? Don't break it.
You know, I'm pretty strong, but I can't like, you know, it's made out of metal.
Yes, but even slightest chip or fingerprint can fuck it up. It's delicate arcano mechanics. Something that you probably don't understand as a druid. Nor do I as a...
Arcane what?
Ask a Stenner or Halmer. Beyond me. They say it's some sort of arcane mechanism of some sort. It brought me back from the dead. I don't care. It does a thing. I came out of the thing. Voila. The banker is back.
Yeah, it looks like
Now,
it
that's
casts
the kind of
reincarnation.
science I can understand.
Exactly. It does a thing because it does a thing. And it works because it fucking works. How long it took to get there? No idea. Well, I do actually. But 5 attempts. Poor bastard on the first try. Let's just say didn't make it. Henry did on the second run. May his soul rest in peace.
So, why didn't you put this Guestivere guy in here?
It was his life's wish, upon completion of his duty, via death. To bring him back would be a continuation of his duty, and he did not require it. And sometimes, if someone doesn't want to be brought back from the dead, they don't. Unless you animate their corpse. In which case they have no option. So, it was pointless.
Sometimes people choose to stay dead.
Exactly.
Henry did.
Yeah.
Anyway, gentlemen, Project Alexander has had a few side projects, and I wanted to... it's been a while since I've bequeathed you a gift for your patronage and, dare I say, friendship. I have something waiting for you when you go up to the surface. I'm sure you'll find it engaging, to say the least. Beyond that, if there's anything else I can do for you in terms of money, materials, technology, personnel, you name it. I'm sure I can send them your way.
We've actually done a fairly good job of managing our own finances and supply lines.
Good.
Staff will always be a problem, but we can work that out.
I,
I would appreciate if you would pop by the fortress for real sometime. We'll show you what we've been getting on with.
I do have some spare time in the coming days. I'm more than willing to make a trip. I could manage. However, I will, as you say, you're struggling with staffing. I will pass along some, let's say, researchers to develop anything you might want to look into, be it a personal hobby or an endeavor to, I don't know, make gold out of frozen shit that you find. I don't know.
Yeah, does this machine do that too?
I mean, if you throw enough shit at something, it eventually decides to work. Like humans, they don't want to work. You throw shit at them, they suddenly want to work. So I send Maxine after them, and they fucking run.
Never tried that one.
As a diplomat, I find it's very unbecoming of us. However, the Blackwood Bank, in all of its flaws from my dear sister's side, I have made some adjustments to your business accounts that will benefit you in the long run. You'll find it attached to the device I have left for you upstairs. You'll find it very useful. I hope.
Well, I do appreciate that. Let's see. I'm curious what this device is.
Well, hopefully.
But since we're here and you are a patron and all, is there something you want?
Is there something I want?
No, we can't kill Novarus. Yet.
Please. That's like telling you to board a ship that's sinking. Why would I do that? I wouldn't
Whoa.
send you to hit an immovable object with an unstoppable force. You don't know what will happen. There is actually something I could potentially hire you to do. That might interest maybe Spitz a little bit, but the rest of you, I'm not sure. There is an event coming to Kagara that is a third party. It is known as the Champion's Gauntlet. It is a fighting ring extravaganza that you're more than welcome to participate in. Champions from all walks of life and all corners of the known world will be showing up to duke it out in a very entertaining few evenings of daring events of combat and unique pit fights. But
Could be a nice way to stretch my legs.
Hmm?
Or just make money off of
Well-
Spitz's victories.
Sounds fine, but let's hope it's a little different from the Dragon's Crest pit fights.
it takes place in different pits across the different regions for 3 days in one area, 3 the other.
Yeah, to check it out then.
Very well.
I think I stop by Yasker's Pass first before I get in all that, but yeah, I'll check it out. Hopefully it'll involve more fighting and knockouts than dancing around and doing dumb, flashy shit. I had to do a lot of that in Dragon's Crest.
Yeah.
Their arena is covered in ice, and apparently you win points for performance.
That's similar to how this event apparently goes, but it's more like if you win, you win. But it's I've heard it's like you have to get a belt from the ceiling, climb across cages, fight on broken glass, crazy stuff. But it's entertaining, and I've heard that the announcer's absolutely ridiculously insane. However, I'll be more than willing to put down a nice hefty bet. But, beyond that, gentlemen, I've got nothing else I would ask of you. Just keep me in your loop whenever you need me to be there, and, things will come your way. But if I need you, I will contact you for any emergencies.
Yep. And well, go find yourself a pair of sending stones.
I do have a pair of sending stones. Westovia had the other one,
Great.
but I took it back.
Great. Here's Ethan's number.
Sending stone 414.
Hey, Ronald.
Yes?
Hey, on the back of that dragon on the flight over here, you looked like you had to take a shit. You still gotta go? Take it in here. I want to see if it turns into gold.
No. Uh, rather not. No.
Are you sure? Does anybody in here need to take a shit? I want to see it turn to gold.
Definitely not.
Think of how rich you'll become. You care about money, right? Common race people.
I relieved myself before coming here. But thank you for asking.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I kind of stopped caring that much about money once I got more than 1,000 gold.
Well, you don't miss it until you don't have it.
Enough for me to live comfortably for years.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And I know what it's like not having it.
Right. I will,
I started counting it recently.
Anyway. I will, pass along some research folk to your base of operations. I will keep in touch with this Ethan, and, in case of emergencies, I'll contact him. Beyond that, gents, if you require nothing further, I can bid you farewell and enjoy your, new device. You'll need these, and just hand you a box of matches.
Matches?
You'll need them.
Arson.
Alright then. Hey, before we walk, I was supposed to say, oh yeah, for that extravaganza thing. Are you gonna step into the ring with that new body of yours?
My previous body was bulky and human. This is more, how the kids say, twinky and frail. I'd rather not. I'd
Yeah,
rather
good
bulk
point.
up a little bit. I've lost my tattoos as well. I'm fucking devastated. I've had them for, 40 years? Now I've got nearly 700 more to go. Great. But, maybe.
Yeah, well, no problem. Tell you what, come by the fortress, and we'll get you started on one of my workouts.
I'll hold you to that.
I bulked like Spitz will flex. I bulked up a lot since we last saw each other.
I can see. Think that belt's compensating for something.
Oh nah.
Unless,
Funny
enjoy
what-
yourself. I'll see you there at the fortress when I've got some free time, and we'll have a drink and a chat and a smoke. Smoke and a pancake.
Pipe and a cape.
Yep. Spitz will give him a nod and step out. Although he'll say, "I don't train with the belt on."
Okay. Anyway, gents, do enjoy your trip. I'm sure you'll find it riveting. And, do tell the driver I said hi.
Yeah, will do. Gibbs will start walking out still carrying one of the gold-plated spell pieces. And you're like,
Excuse me,
Stop for a second.
Mr. Gibbsu, I do require that.
Oh yeah, I forgot to forgot to put it back. Yeah, I got it for you.
And just takes it from you. Thank you. And
I'll make sure to bring some frozen shit by next time.
You're quite all right. My appetite's not what it used to be. And just
But
lights
you
it
eat
back in
gold
place.
too. I actually have met something that does that.
How interesting. Unless, goodbye. Goes back to cleaning up all the paperwork in the books. You guys can go out. You can go down to the workbench and see the actual sort of base of the Alexander project, or go and see what
Oh
Black was
yeah,
giving you.
absolutely.
Might as well take a look at how much progress they got.
Sure. You go down and walk in, and you see several desks are lining this large circular sort of silo. Lots of security guards roaming, maybe 3 in each group, just patrolling constantly. It doesn't appear to be like the whole section. It seems they're building the weapon part of it, and it looks like a very large rail gun. Be the best way I could describe it. Yeah,
Gibzu looks for a big red button.
there is a big red button
Yes. Where is it?
behind a group of guards. Yeah. Seems to be built in pieces. There is like a big set of silo doors further back where they seem to have a set of big rails that shove it further away where it's probably being assembled elsewhere. Yeah. Something's being made. Could be done. Might not be.
How much longer it took for them to finish this? Anyone want to make a guess?
I don't know, but how much of an impact will it have on the war? That's what I'm curious about.
At least 100 square kilometer impact if it fires.
You think they care if I snuck over and pressed that big red button?
I think they would. Nerds
So-
kind of like it when you mess in their stuff.
No, that's thing is an army camp deconstructor.
Call it a civilization ender. Yeah.
A playing field leveler.
Yeah. A person divider. An oops, all gone situation.
A sandbox rake.
A population subtractor.
No, that's too dark, that joke. Don't say it.
A brain power discounter.
I'm about to say something worse, but given the current political situation of this world, I ain't gonna touch it. Yeah. You can try and sneak and press that big old button, or you can go back up to the top floor. It's up to you.
I won't press the button.
I'm not gonna press the button.
At least Bucket's not around to be like, press it! And Rauno can't hear the voices anymore from his gen, so they're not. You can't hear them. Do it. Press the button.
Oh god.
Do it.
Oh no, is Bucket the announcer for the fights?
Yes.
Maybe.
We can only hope it's Demon Bucket.
Maybe.
It would be the best.
Yeah. Whatever you guys want to do.
Check out our near toy at the door.
Very well. As you go back up to the top floor, you don't see anything immediately around you, but the set of rails that lead to the illusory door beyond the bulkhead seem to have been. They look quite hot, like something's just been pushed along it. Something's definitely outside.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, the door grinds open, and before you is this large carriage on rails. There seems to be like maybe 3 of them, with benches, beds, and at the end is this massive dark iron contraption with a cow catcher, and a big old chimney at the front, and a driver with a hat.
Alright. Hey, look at driver. Alright. What the fuck is this?
This, my dear boy, is the Thunder Rail. Fastest thing this side of the eyeball. You want to go places, I'll get you there, no problems. All I need is a match.
And you go faster than a dragon.
If you want
Don't
me
have
to.
a match.
Yeah, it's like, so that's what the match box is for. He'll just take the whole box and just throw it at him.
Takes out, lights it, and it's this blue flame, and he just throws it into what you can assume is a furnace, and you hear as this thing roars to life, and you're as the pistons are firing on your arcano-mechanical steam locomotive transport.
Hell yeah, we got a
Yeah,
train, boys.
It is a very fast machine that you have 10 matches for. You've used one of them. This thing travels at 300 feet per round, lays tracks in front of it, can go over water, can go up mountainsides. It can't go underground. That's the only downside to it. But it does need to stop every so often. If it dashes, there's a chance it'll overheat the furnace and has to stop. But it can hold up to 50 people. And
we gets to keep it?
you gotta keep it, yeah. You can name it as well. It's called the Thunder Rail, but that's just the name that they've given it. Because that's the sound it...
Polar Express.
Do we keep the driver?
Considering
Yeah.
where we live, the Polar Express.
You want? Sure. The driver gives you hot chocolate. And has a creepy, uncanny valley face.
And dances?
Sure.
Sings? Yes.
Fine.
That
Yeah,
sounds
sure.
like Tom Hanks.
Give that nod.
Yeah.
I can't do Tom
Alright,
Hanks,
so
though.
how do we get more than matches then?
Lord Blackwood has told me to pick up some arcana mechanics on the way out, so you've got a team of people that'll make more. It does take a little while and it costs a bit of money, but easy to do it. Beyond that, I just need to stock up on unique fuel every now and then, but he's told me you've got good resource management, so I'm sure you'll be able to acquire it.
Alright then, boys. I don't know what the hell this thing is, but it looks pretty rad. Let's get on it.
We've stocked up the bar cart as well.
Oh,
Now that'd be nice.
Now we're talking.
Very well. Anyway, all aboard.
Just check the image I posted in Discord. That train.
I'm waiting for it to load. That's essentially what it does. But you don't...
No, that's what Yoshi posted.
Oh. Oh, I didn't...
Yoshi posted the Wallace
You've
and Gromit.
both got, like, red names to me, so I'm fucking blind.
It's your own fault.
Bill, I want you to remember something very important.
What?
This may change your life, alright? You pick the color of their names.
Yeah, I know, but...
Dun dun dun!
Hey, I picked them fucking ages ago. It's very hard to discern the difference between red and very close to red. I'm like, oh yeah, red. And I just see red, I'm like, I know who that is. And I've looked at it, I was like, oh yeah, that's a...
Well, obviously, just make Yoshi's name hot pink.
No, it's fucking crime.
Ter-
That's
So, yeah,
not very
make
gluten-free
Yoshi's name.
terrorism of you.
Make Kenny's name hot pink. Make
I'm off the
Yoshi's name
clock.
green.
It's... We cannot yassify terrorism with hot pink.
Yes, we can.
But yeah, you can hop on board if you so desire, and whatever cart you want, because you have... It's basically, this is the Orient Express, but with less carriages and less murder inside.
Damn it.
For now.
Unless you want it.
Gipsu hops in the beer cart.
Sure.
I
Gives you-
hope some bandits will attempt a train robbery.
Yeah, the bar cart is manned by an unseen servant with a little bow tie. And just sort of.
So don't think we
Serve
see
you.
just a floating bow tie.
Well, you do see like the outskirts of the sort of humanity bubble-looking creature with a little bow tie,
With a little bow tie.
little glowing eyes. That's it. And just sort of cocktail shaker that just moves in the air. That's it. Makes anything, and serves like it's okay food. It's finger food for the time being. This you don't need to upgrade this. There's not an upgrade tree for it. You can just choose to add different things to it. You can turn one of the carts into a weapon with like a cannon on the back if you want it.
Why have a cannon when you can just hire mages to shoot out of the windows?
Well, sure, train.
Can we add more carts to it?
Yeah. It can
They're
handle up
wagons,
to
though.
yeah, it can handle up to 10 actual carriages before it's going to start using even more fuel to even run. Once you go above
How
10,
many-
3.
Plus, I imagine more carriages will probably make those things slower.
It does
How
make a bit.
many... Moo, I've got a critical questions.
Yes.
How many hand cards can we attach though?
Depends how wide they are. Because the tracks for this thing are probably twice the width of a hand cart. So if it can handle moving at 300 feet for 6 seconds without disintegrating, then as many as you want to hook up to it.
Alright, well we already have ones.
Guys, all I'm gonna say is this. Alright? We can have 10 carts on this train. One's
Wagons.
obviously the beer cart. Or the
Wagon.
bar cart. 2 already have for carrying people. Now imagine if we put 7 weapons on this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Where would we take a shit?
Into the pill machine. Turn it to gold. Pay for more carts. Let's go.
We turn into the train from the Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
Shit in the furnace.
As you're all discussing this,
Yeah,
your
he said
unseen barkeep's very
special.
concerned.
But,
Yes, people
you know,
look at the unseen barkeep. You know what? Just get us some beers. And blood butter for the scaly one.
They've all got bottle caps on them because this is bougie.
Ooh.
As the train just.
but I am very much a yes on adding 7 wagons for artillery fire.
You would need to traverse all the way back to the Blackwood Institute to install those weapons because they need to be attached to the furnace that powers it. But yeah,
Well, it makes sense, but
but you've
you know,
got Arcano mechanics that could probably do it for you. Just take longer.
Just saying, we could be the first people in this world's history to do a drive-by on a magical train.
Well,
Oh,
we're
it's the end.
the great train robbery where
Army
we're the
and-
robbers in the train. Just Gatling guns.
We can literally find an active war zone and just do a drive-by through the middle of the enemy army, shooting out artillery shells, point-blank range.
Yeah. Where do you guys want to go in your Thunder Rail, essentially?
The strip club.
You can add one of them on if you want.
Yo, sorry,
No.
6 weapons.
It's just the
6
conductor.
weapons on the train.
Hey, conductor, give us a show. Just like everyone tearing tickets at them.
Can we have an open-topped, open-sided strip club and have Tank on the pole?
He's like the
So we do a drive-by of Novaris' army.
He's like
and
the
shooting them to shit.
what the fuck's that? The spirit of ecstasy on like a Bentley. He's just on the top with a fucking stripper pole.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
perfect. Illinois, We'll annoy half the army and arouse the other half. They'll be confused as hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sure I want the Uncanny Valley Tom Hanks on the stripper pole though.
Their combat
Sorry, but I don't know who wants to see
preparedness will
Tom Hanks
drop.
on a stripper pole, but it ain't me.
No, it ain't me either.
Somebody does. Somebody out there. It's all about it.
They said
Hey,
they was my
Tybalt.
magic shoes.
Eyeball want to go for a ride?
Eyeball would fucking hop on this. He's never seen a train before. This is like an experience he's
Oh,
never had.
no. I mean the pole.
Oh, he'll fucking do it. He doesn't give a shit.
Right.
You better be tipping him in plat though, because he won't take anything less.
Table, the cost of you
We'll be
riding
tipping
on our
him in
new train.
Novarian. Actually, better yet, we'll just have him sit on a lounge chair as we do a drive-by of Novaris' army, and he can comment on their dress code.
He's just sitting there with like the
That's a
fucking like
demoralizing
the
tactic.
foil like reflector with the sunshades. You look terrible, darling. You come to my store.
Basically, we'll set him up and he'll just do the Joan Rivers. Just talk shit about their fashion.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yo,
That's
we
a
could make
demoralizing
so
tactic.
much money, Coronar. Just look, we got Rano. All right, have Rano pitch the idea to Ty Ball. We could put an advertisement for his store on the side of our train,
The paid advertisement.
and then he pays us for it. You know, listen, bro, the money.
I mean, yes. Yes.
It's just a big
We
neon
can- we-
sign just flashing.
We can. Hold
Looks
up.
like a NASCAR.
We can do that for one of the artillery wagons, and have the next artillery wagon be an advertisement for Blackwood and Sons.
Yeah.
Fulfilling the contract, you know.
You know, a place to store your money and a place to store your money and get clothing in return.
Yeah. Place to store the money, place to spend it. Best of both worlds. Yeah, where do you guys want to go in your Thunder Rail?
I do believe the mountain calls. And hey,
Here we have.
yeah, I think
We could do a drive-by somewhere.
Yeah, you've got basically 12 hours of fuel left before it needs to relight the match. So,
Alright, guys, where do we actually need to go? Do we have any needs in the Galador region to go?
I know Spitz needs to go try and get Niobe.
yeah.
From where?
There's also the dungeon for Rano, but I think he spent the infamy to send the crew.
Yeah, I think I sent assassin to check on Niobe's condition. But yeah, in any event,
I mean, we can do the unexpected and just do that right now.
True.
yeah, Spitz wants to check on Spitz wants to assassin tell him what's up with Niobe.
Shit myself with that fucking notification. Oh my god.
He does want to break her.
Absolutely shit myself. Oh my god.
It turned to gold though.
Oh, that doesn't smell like it.
Try again.
Welcome to the brown note. It's like Death Note, but brown.
At least I'm wearing black underneath this fucking gaudy ass shirt.
Bring me my brown pants.
That's why all Under Armour is brown. My breeches are brown because I shit myself.
Yes. Yeah, in case we're looking for destinations, Spitz will say, well, if we have the time, I would like to. Well, Ethan already sent a few guys to check out the situation. But if possible, I would like to get Niobe out of jail. She helped us a lot. Well, she helped us a lot with the defense of River Watch. And, well, she is Lucy's sister.
You know which jail?
In Galador.
That's the problem. the dungeons in Galador. That's the rub.
I mean,
You're not up for it, I'll take care of it. Just
a jailbreak does sound very exciting.
indeed it does. One sec. Spitz is gonna call Ethan.
Okay.
Haha.
Hello?
Ethan, did you consult the report on Niobe?
It's almost complete, but I have pretty much the full picture.
Alright, because we got something special out here, so it might be a good idea to make our move now while we got a getaway vehicle. So,
Right.
what are we dealing with here? How much guard is she under?
As far as I am to understand, she's mildly guarded by some local militia that's sort of been made. No sign of the Lord Marshal or the Iron Queen, so you're in a safe spot. Beyond that, just look out for the dragon.
Oh, that dragon owes us one, so if he starts some shit, I'll put him down. Alright. Alright, well. Thanks, Ethan. Are any of our boys still in the area?
We have a few spies in the area, just keeping an eye out, but they'll stay there. Beyond that, no one else, just you.
Alright. Alright. Let's go in then. Stay on this line in case you need more assistance, Ethan.
All right, and just cuts the line. Yeah. Line cuts, and whoever wants to go and inform the driver where you're going.
Spitz will head up to the front of the car.
Yeah, it's fucking loud up here. It's just deafening sounds of engine roar.
Yeah, Spitz will raise his voice over the engine. We need you to take a trip to Galador.
All right, take a seat. Just starts heading. Just, Tokyo drifts a train. It takes like a couple of seconds for it to pick up pace again as it grinds the wheels. Yeah. Because you said the Polar Express, you know there's going to be an ice drifting segment in Dragon's Crest. It's going to happen.
Yep.
I'm going to drift. Deja vu. I've seen it. Yeah. Gonna basically drive through just around the township of Port Maw and just grind through the forest. Just trees are being felled as this behemoth of a machine just barrels through. You get to Galador in about 3 hours compared to a day's worth of travel.
This thing is fast.
Yeah, he's making it go faster by increasing its fuel intake and how much it's using. So you're dashing at 600 feet per round constantly. I do need to roll for the machine. Yeah, by the time you just get to the outskirts, the train just grinds to a halt because it's overheated.
It would be awkward if that were to happen in the middle of a battlefield.
It can happen if you choose to dash. There's a chance.
Fair enough.
But yeah, because
How much roadkill do we have on the bumper?
You've got at least, a couple of rabbits, an old lady, a few birds.
How many Novarians, though?
None.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
so we're still a surprise. Good to know.
I mean, this train
Might
has
have heard us.
-5 to stealth. It's so loud. But
Yes,
you're about maybe
but-
half a mile away from this where the city walls used to be. All you see is a
I can
smoldering
pass
mass.
without a trace this thing.
You would have to sit. You would have to cast like silence on the front of the train. Even then, it wouldn't help. The back of it's going to be loud. But, yeah.
That's invisibility.
I can cast that as well.
It's just a bunch of dudes just sitting on an invisible machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Wonder Woman's plane.
Yeah, the perfect thing.
That's great.
There's
That's
nothing to
good.
see here because we're invisible.
Just a shit dropping onto the ground. Yeah.
Speak up.
Yeah.
Fucking cast spike growth on the front of it.
Ooh. I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want to this train. Like, it's yours. But, yeah.
Like I said, the image I sent into Discord.
I mean, if you want to add on a skull-like face, yeah. It'll take
I'm
some...
pretty sure that'll add some infamy to us.
I mean, this is quite an infamous machine already, because it's never been seen before. But, yeah.
Yeah, but that could also add fame.
6.5 dozen. You might get fame if you put advertisements on the side. Steel Blood Company, hire now. Please, we need money to fuel this thing. You seen the price of Arcana mechanical fuel nowadays? Yeah, you're parked about half a mile out of Galador.
Once we stop, I'm gonna go put on the cloak that I borrowed from Crow. Gotta put on the mask.
Ah, yeah, smart. We go incognito.
Yep.
Can go as a dog if you want.
I appreciate the backup, Gibzu. Anyone else want to come?
Yeah, I'll join.
Oh, thanks, Coronar.
Yeah. The conductor just sort of yells at you guys. It's gonna take a couple of hours to get it up and running again, so you guys take your time. Needs a bit of water.
Yeah, I can disguise self.
Oh, glamour.
Water, he says.
I don't know.
I would like to grab my WEW. It's been
Okay.
short.
Okay.
Stopper flask. It's a decanter of endless water, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I will unstopper it and say geyser.
Okay.
That is 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a 30-foot long, 1-foot wide line. And I will aim it at wherever the conductor tells me to aim.
Yeah, you're basically aiming. There's a big valve on the side. It opens and it's just letting out steam. And you just aim it in there and that fills up the water tank.
I've had that somewhere in the first 20 sessions, by the way. I've never once used it.
30 gallons, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so it's going to have about half the time it's going to take for it to start running again. Because it'll need to cool down first and then boot back up. So you've got about 1.5 hours of perusing before the engine can be active again. So you can venture.
Alright.
Cool.
Let's move in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like, alright, thanks guys, let's head on in.
Okay. Head on into the city. Do I have the map of Galador? No, I don't have it up. I removed it because I was like, oh, you're never going to return to Galador ever again. Oops. Silly me. Silly me. Oh, how could I have ever thought that the players might do something I never thought they'd do?
You put her there.
Yeah, I did. For reasons.
You just didn't expect we'd go personally.
Yes. But yeah, you walk through the ruinous area and you just see basically a shanty town now. Of what this wonderful marble city used to be. Very poor quality of life. The ground is scorched. The buildings have crumpled in on themselves. There's some people still selling relatively okay goods. The farmlands are gone. All you see is sort of ever slightly distant of the city is atop where the palace used to be on the mound is just a giant red dragon.
So that's what he's been doing. Well, I doubt he's gonna get in our way. Let's head out to the dungeons and go pick her up.
Okay. You head towards the palace ruins to get to the dungeons. I will need deception checks from you all. Because you are in disguise.
Even as a doggo?
Yeah.
Especially.
That's a
You're a pretty big
very
looking
strange
dog.
doggo.
Look, I know I'm a big armored doggo and all, but like, you know, it's a doggo.
But you are
Some
disguised, so you will have advantage.
Poggers.
Thank God.
Hey, convincing doggo.
Oh, jeez. That's a 4. That's an 8.
Still better than my 9 minus 1.
Whew.
Well, you do
You know
get
what?
advantage.
I'll tap my amulet and roll that again.
Sure.
There we go.
Okay.
Corner, you get one more roll because we have advantage.
We all have advantage, alright.
Yeah, 'cause you're disguised.
I'll add
Hey.
One higher.
Woo! Big money.
That helps the average, baby.
As you're, getting closer and closer to the palace, you do see the royal guard still there. They're just smoldered armor that's almost melded to their flesh from the heat. They've got like dragon scales embedded in their armor, so they seem to serve the dragon more than their previous master. They do stop you before you get any closer. Start your business.
Yeah, I suppose we'll look at the guards. How tough do they look?
Quite hard to tell. The armor that they're wearing is, like I said, melted to their flesh, so it kind of looks like they're kind of hurt badly, but they've adjusted to it.
Yeah, I suppose we'll say we're here to visit someone.
Who in particular, Master Crow?
Niobe. The cat.
They just sort of look at each other and turn around from you guys and just sort of mutter. Who are we to get in the way of your business, Master Crow? And they step aside.
Spitz does not even look at him as he just walks past them.
Yep.
As I'm going past them, with my nose, do they still smell like they're human or that they've been transformed into something?
They smell like a human, but there's a very strong sulfuric, brimstony smell to them. So there's something not quite right with them. They are human-esque. Humanoid.
Human enough.
You don't actually have to go through the palace to get to the dungeons now. The rubble's sort of been parted, and there's this sort of arch that's been gated over and it has more guards there, but they sort of step aside and open the cage doors as you walk underneath where the dragon is tail sort of curls over, and you just sort of get dust all over you as you walk in. You just this dark, long, broken hallway of wailing and I need to find some kind of spooky music. That'll do. That's an asylum. I need scary. I need real scary. Crazy scary. Eh. That's a bit better. A bit more ominous. But yeah, there's wailing, people like banging on the bars and the big, thick oaken doors. There is a jailer sitting midpoint, also in this melted armor that pins to them, but their face is uncovered. It's all burnt and gnarled. They've got like some dragon scales embedded into their skin. And they sort of spy you, Spitz, in your crow disguise and eyes you for a moment, kind of confused. Thought you died.
So just look at him and he'll simply say, "People have said that about me before." And I'll just walk past him looking for Niobe.
Sure, make a deception check. There's enough to beat him. You're good. The rest of you sort of get the squint eye.
And yeah. What's the...
You will eventually find her cell. It's an open, sort of barred cell, not big, thick oak walls or anything. She is just sitting, sort of pinging a coin into a metal cup in the corner.
Yep, her cell door is locked from this side.
Yeah.
Spitz will snap his fingers, point at the jailer, unlock her cell.
Alright. Gets up, walks across, jingle jangle with the keys. Opens it. And she just keeps pinging coin. Ding.
Is she facing the door? No.
She is like the cup is sort of to where you guys are standing in the corner near the bars, and she just sort of flicks the coin, and once it's left her fingers, she just keeps flicking. It's as she's entranced. Pays you no attention.
Oh, this got more complicated. Spitz will put his hand on her shoulder. See if she reacts.
She looks up at you. Her eyes are just glazed over. Keeps.
Sounds like when you get you looked over by Gray. Fine. Spitz will get her to stand up.
You basically have to hoist her up, and she just sort of.
Then he'll guide her out the cell.
Walks out with you. And the jailer just closes the door, locks it. What's everyone's insight, by the way?
My
Passively.
passive insight is 15.
I have a +6 plus proficiency.
Okay, so you're
Passive is like 10
plus insight, yeah.
Okay, 18.
Yeah,
16.
16.
50.
Yeah, you're getting the feeling that you may have her out now. The jailer's catching on, though. A little bit. Given that you kind of see that Spitz is a little bit bigger than Crow used to be. Kind of barely recognizes Rauno. Is getting suspicious. It's kind of like you might want to start moving a bit faster with her before he sort of clicks and raises the alarm.
I'll, as soon as there's space, I'll stand on the other side of Niobe, so Spitz and I can frog march her out.
Yeah. She doesn't put up.
Does the jailer have a desk?
No. He has a chair.
He has a chair. As a dog, I'm gonna go over and start playing with the chair, like batting it around. I'm a pretty big sized dog.
Yeah. Okay.
To try to serve as like a distraction, like getting his eyes off of them and like
Okay.
thinking about it.
Okay. Make a performance check. He sort of stares at you, Gibzoon, just walks over, grabs the back of your scruff. This guy looked pretty like weak, but his grip is iron tight, and he just pulls you off and
That
shoves
was a
you
misclick.
towards. Just
That was a
boom.
misclick. Ignore that. Trying to do something else.
And just walks behind you still.
I'll keep walking behind Spitz and Niobe, basically using myself to mostly block as much of his view from them as I can.
Okay. Sure. Seems to work. You get to, 3/4 of the way. Almost at the door, and then you just hear as the jailer rings the alarm. And you just hear marching from outside. We're gonna start chasing, folks. Let's go.
Hell yeah, well, at least we are frog marching her, so
Yep. So
we're not as slow as without hats.
what we'll do, we'll call the session there, and we'll get back to the chase next week.
Okay.
Next week on The Chase. Will they make it out?
You might get that train fight a little bit sooner than you're expecting.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
Yeah. Pick up next week from the edge of this chase.
Nice.
Yeah. Well,
You know, I considered killing that jailer. I regret not doing so.
Hey, bright side of the chase scene. I'm a big armored pupper. Throw somebody on the back of me with Niobe who can't walk, and I can still move at 100 feet a turn.
True. And I can move. Wow. I just realized. Yeah, Spitz can move at 135 feet per round. He is fast.
I'm doing the comfortable 60 feet around.
And the train is cooling down from. But yeah. We'll close off the stream there. Thank everyone for watching.